3/4 inch, 1 1/4, 1 1/2, and a 1 inch.
Right.
And you would feed it up through here,
Oh,
in through there,
what?
pin it, and pull it through as you're ironing it.
And this won't melt under the iron?
It doesn't melt at all. So again, that
I
was
was
the
looking at it
second one.
thinking, how's she going to mark that? But you actually get your strip of fabric.
And it's got the most beautiful curve.
Oh, she's moving on.
Oh, look.
Curve, there you go. $11.99. So let's just do. So it's got a curve. It's got your binding, your bias binding, if you want to make bias binding. It's got your box corner 2 and 3, but you can make it 2 1/2, 2 1/4, 2 3/4.
Or even half, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
To make it
Oh,
1
yes, of
1/2,
course. Yeah,
1,
yeah.
whatever you want to do. So it is a multi-tool, a complete multi-tool, but without having to overthink all the measurements.
Exactly.
So that was number 2.
Right, that's $11.99. Check out on that one.
And then we came to the seam gauge. If there's any numbers in a pattern that are going to make me want to shut down, it's your 5/8. 3 5/8.
Right.
7/8. Oh, my goodness. Just why? Why do people do it? Why do, people do patterns and they do 7/8, 5/8, 3/8. And it just blows my mind at certain times. So I thought, right, have we got a cutting mat we could just quickly use?
Yeah.
So I thought, do you know what? Say a pattern says to you...
Do you want a rotary cutter, though?
No, it's fine. Say a pattern says to you, you need 5 3/8. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to take my...
To make sure you're in shot. There you go, yeah.
I'm going to take my ruler. This is your 5 inches. I'm going to put that up against it. That's my 3/8. I know that that line is my 3/8 line. I can just put some washi tape up against it.
Right.
5 7/8. So I know that that's my 5-inch line. I can pop that up against it. I know that that is my 7/8 line.
Right.
Again, I can put this under the sewing machine to measure my where my needle is, or just to do quick measurements, and it hangs off your scissors as well. So it's a really, really easy.
$6.99, £6.99. Lots of you there for that one. It's just really, really good because, like you say, you can put it up against your sewing machine. If you're doing like kind of crosshatch and you want them all to be 7/8 inch, just put it up against the previous line, and you've got the line.
It's confusing, isn't it? Measurements are confusing, and I will get a pattern come through, or I will buy a book and I'll be looking through, and it says it's like 6 inches, 7/8, and it's like, really? Why would they do that? Why not make it just 7 inches or 6 3/4?
It's the maths, isn't it?
It is the maths behind it. So actually, let's strip it back. Let's make it really easy. So the reason I use washi tape on my board is because I can peel it off really easy. But I know that if I'm doing a multiple cuts, I know that I can put my washi tape on, I can mark it on that, and it's okay.
Brilliant.
So then...
So hang on, so that one's $6.99. Make sure, lots of you in for that one. Make sure you check out. Also, thinking now, Christmas presents, Secret Santa, all sorts of things like that. I know it's still August, but, you have to think about things like this, don't you? Then...
So,
you've got it.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Visualize live.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here, and I'm super excited to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here at Sewing Street. We're having a really special weekend of celebrations on the 30th and 31st of August. I've got the most incredible guests joining me. I've got super deals on Brother Sewing machines each day. I'm going to be launching my brand new book, Make 100 Bags, on the 30th, and I'm going to be launching my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 2, on the 31st. It's going to be super, but it won't be anything without you. So please make sure you join me on the 30th and 31st of August to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here on Sewing Street. Good morning, my lovely friends. Welcome to my 4th anniversary weekend show. Oh my goodness. Now, I've just had the biggest compliment I could possibly have. Hannah just looked at my new headshot and that little VT and said, I think you could model for Next. I'm so going to take that. I love that headshot. I love that headshot. You know, when you see pictures of yourself and go, ooh, I'm like that with 99% of them, but that one, I like. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. It is my 4th anniversary. We've got an amazing weekend for you. And let's get in with the good stuff. We've got a shop to win today and tomorrow. Now, today, £250 worth of prizes up for grabs for one lucky winner today. Now, listen, every single item that you buy, individual items, I'll give you another entry into the Shop to Win prize draw. You can check them all out in one go, and they'll still count as individual entries into the Shop to Win. So if you buy 5 things and you check them all out together, that's 5 entries into the prize draw to win over £250 worth of prizes. We'll have a different Shop to Win tomorrow, so you've got 2 chances this weekend to win, hundreds of pounds worth of prizes. So brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Right, let's start, as we always do, with our early bird. Oh, and look, it's a rainbow. Of course it is. This is the rainbow stripes, dragon stripes, in fact. Have a look at this. It's sort of scales. I could imagine making beautiful bags out of this. And it ombres from this gorgeous hot pink through into purple and blue, lime green, yellow, orange and red in the centre, and then goes back out to that gorgeous pink. Now, this is a ½ metre. It's pre-cut. So if you multi-buy, you'll get separate ½ metre cuts. Absolutely beautiful. It should be £7.49. Is this pre-cut? No. Oh, it's cut to order. It's cut to order. Oh, £5.99. For a ½ metre. So if you multi-buy this, it will come as one continuous piece. If you wanted 2.5 metres to make maybe quilt borders, blocks, something like that, or a quilt backing, it's going to come on one continuous piece. It is gorgeous stuff. It would be beautiful to make a bag out of. This is what you're going to get in a fat quarter, but look, this is ½ metre. It ombres outwards. Really, really gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. It's quilt weight cotton, 100% cotton, perfect for bag making, perfect for quilt making, also for home decor, rather lovely for dressmaking as well. Absolutely beautiful. Loads of you coming in for this. Brilliant deal. Remember that every item that you buy is an entry into the Shop to win £250 worth of prizes. More than, in fact. Thank you, Maria. She says, happy anniversary, and thanks for the kisses. Lots of messages. Good morning, gorgeous Stuart. Just stop there, Joanne. Many congratulations on your anniversary this weekend. 4 years, where has that time gone? Sewing Street would not be the same without your lovely face. Joanne, thank you. That's really kind. That's really kind. Thank you. We've got some more. Morning, lovely Stuart. Happy anniversary. Got the book on pre-order. Fabulous. Thank you, Kate. We are launching my brand new book. It has been years since my last bag book. I think 2020 or 20. Yeah, it's been 3 or 4 years. Cheryl says, congratulations on your book launch today. I've just bought it. Thank you, Cheryl. It's a signed copy and you're getting it about a fortnight early from publication day. Jane says, morning, Stuart and crew. Looking forward to today's show and your book. Thank you, my darling. Let's say a quick hello to the crew today, all the important people. We've got Dan, who's directing. There's Dan. Hello. We've got Hannah. Hello. We've got lovely Becky. Hello. That's us today. And you, of course. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Now we are launching the book, Make 100 Bags today. It's on pre-order. Gosh, really? Hannah says it's the most books we've ever sold on pre-order before starting a show. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Terry in Lancashire. Hello, Terry. She says, good morning, Stuart. Ordered your book earlier this morning. Looking forward to receiving it. Have a great day. Thank you, Terry. It's a challenge. Make 100 bags. Now, there is no other book on the planet that I'm aware of that you can make 100 bags. And you're going to love the price too. Susan from Tyne Weir says, good morning, Stuart. Happy anniversary. Just ordered the book. Love, Susan. Thank you, darling. Shop to win this weekend. Now, today we've got a shop to win with a prize bundle worth over £250. Absolutely gorgeous, jam-packed. Every single individual item that you buy is another entry. It's like getting a raffle ticket every single time you buy a product. Now, you don't have to check out lots of separate times. You can check out once with 5 items or twice with 3 items in it. It doesn't matter. You'll get all of those individual items is another entry into the prize draw, another chance to win over £250 worth of prizes. What do prizes make? Happy people. No one answered. Nothing. I'll stop now. Our early bird today is this absolutely glorious. Now imagine you could buy this for £5.99, just get a half metre, make a couple of lovely bags and win over £250 worth of prizes. That would be a rather happy Saturday, wouldn't it? Thank you, Becky. Becky just went very, very quietly. She went, woo. Either commit or don't do it, Becky, please. Come on. Angela says, good morning, Stuart. You're my favourite presenter. Happy 4th birthday, lovely. Thank you, Angela. That's really kind of you. Right, let's talk about the menu. Keep checking out. Okay, let's go for it. This is our menu today. 8 a.m. It is the exclusive launch of my brand new book, Make 100 Bags. To give it its full title, Use Scraps, Sew Fabric, Make 100 Bags. That's the full title, and you really can make 100 bags. That's going to keep you busy. That is available, and every single copy is signed, most of them by me. No, I'm kidding. They're all signed by me. There were a few people in the warehouse that offered, and I said, no. That is at 8 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, Sarah Keir-Smith is here from White Gecko Lounge. Oh my goodness, what a jam-packed hour. We've got Curvy alphabet quilt. The pick and mix 2.5-inch charm packs are back. You pick and mix, you buy 2 charm packs, 2.5-inch mini charm packs, you get a free pattern. We've also got a brand new launch of this Curvy alphabet. It's curves without sewing curves. I'm just going to say that. Now at 10 o'clock, my old mate Becky Cole is here with her amazing book, All Access Sewing, and some incredible accessories and sewing notions that have previously sold out many times over. It's all about making sewing accessible. It's all about making dressmaking and home decor accessible. So it's going to be a fantastic hour, and she's such a knowledgeable and fantastic guest. At 11 o'clock, Sarah is back with White Gecko Lounge. Oh my goodness, this is super cute. We've got the applique sets A, B, C and D. Each pattern has 16 full-sized applique patterns in it that you can use for quilts, bags, home decor, clothing. Look at these, how cute. I think I need the whole set. Look at that frog. Oh, love the scooter. Love the Highland cow, the Highland coo. Very cute. And the lobster, the Christmas lobster. And then at 12 o'clock, we have got a very, very special anniversary deal on the Brother VQ4. I know this has been on a lot of people's wish list for a very long time. Today's the day. We've got a gorgeous bundle to go with. We've got a very special price. This is an amazing machine. The machine of your dreams. Amazing. Right. Let's jump in. It is the launch of my brand new book, Make 100 Bags. Let's get the details up on screen. Now, it is brand new. It is a hardback book. It is make 100 bags. This is really going to keep you going. It is not available anywhere else. It's not on my website. You can't buy this on Amazon. You can't buy this in the shops. It's not published until the 11th of September. Now, I did a very, very small pre-launch at Festival of Quilts, and a few of you have got the book. A lot of you didn't manage to get the book because I only had a few and they all sold out. But this is exclusive and you can get it here today. Signed copy of my brand new book, Make 100 Bags. The cover price is £22. Now, that's 100 bags for £22. So that's 22 pence per bag. And we're going lower. This is the price you're going to pay. Everyone who's already checked out their basket, you're going to pay $19.99. I'm a fool. I'm a fool to myself. $19.99. We didn't warn the phone line, I'm afraid. Now, yes, so you really can make 100 bags. I'm going to show you how. You're going to love this. It's very much let's take bags, let's make them patchwork, let's make them plain, let's jazz them up, let's add our own personality. Julie says, congratulations, Stuart. Gosh, where have those 4 years gone? I've just bought your book. Can't wait to get it. Julie from Somerset. Thank you, my lovely. Another message. Morning, Stuart. As I told you at the Quilt Festival, you put the fun back into sewing. I've got your book. It's fabulous. Oh, Alison, thank you so much. Thank you. Right, let's talk about the book. Oh, morning, Stuart. I've waited since Festival of Quilt. Let's do messages. Just don't forget to check out your basket on the book. Quickest way is through the website or through the app. Avril says, morning, Stuart. I've waited since Festival of Quilts when I just missed out on your book. I have. I'm so happy, Avril. Oh, I'm happy for you. Brilliant. I know. I felt awful saying to people at Festival, no, I haven't got it. No, I haven't got it. I'm sorry. Liz says, I was lucky enough to get a copy at Festival of Quilts. It's fabulous. Thoroughly recommend to everyone. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, lovely. It is my brand new book. Let's dive in. It's called, Jackie. Oh, thank you so much, everyone who's messaged in. Oh, happy 4th anniversary, Stuart. I've ordered your book already. I've got every book of yours. Love them. Have a great weekend, Jackie. Thank you, Jackie. Oh, thank you. Book number 6. It's book number 6 and my second bag book. I originally wrote Bags for Life during lockdown, and that was going to be it. I was just going to write one bag book, and I really loved doing it. But, you know, I was going to go back to my quilting, which I did. And then I thought, I've really got into bag making over the last 4 or 5 years, really got into bag making. And I've designed so many more bags since then. And I just thought, I need to write another bag book. Amanda says, happy anniversary. I got the book, thank you. Woohoo! Well done. Quickest way to check out is online, either on the website or on the app. Our phone lines are really busy. Sorry if you're on the phone lines. If you can go on the web and do it, that is much quicker. Got it. Love Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of you on the phone lines at the moment. If you can go via the web, that is much, much quicker for you. Just showing you some of the samples. Right, let's get into it. So I wanted to do another bag book, but I thought I've done Bags for Life. How are we going to approach this? And what I thought was, do you remember my book, Use Scraps, Sew Blocks, Make 100 Quilts? And that was a kind of scrap quilter's approach to quilt making. And so I thought, let's take the same approach to bag making. Let's do a patchwork bag book. But let's also give the option of making the bags in just fabric. You know, just fabric is wonderful. So let's dive in. So many of you have checked out your basket. So every book is signed. Every book is signed. Let's dive straight in. Make 100 bags. I love the font on this. It's very bold. And dedicated to the memory of my parents, Rex and Rosemary. I lost both my parents over the last couple of years, which has been hard. And the hardest thing about launching this book is not having one of my parents watching the programme. But you are, and so I'm thinking about them today, and here's the book. So, here I am, hello. I do love leaning on a sewing machine. Don't go too close, Dan. Hello. With my lovely brother sewing machine. This isn't my house, by the way. And I know, beautiful. It was like a converted sauce factory in London. Now, so I start off talking about all the kind of things that you're going to need to make your bags. The kind of fabrics, the kind of hardware, handles, webbing, all the kind of stuff that goes inside the bag, and also things like thread, interfacings, and so on. I really kind of broadened my use of fabric in this book to include things like tapestry, faux leather, canvas, that sort of thing. And of course, you can also use lovely things like cork. I talk through all of those. If you've never made a bag before, this book is absolutely accessible for you. If you've made hundreds of bags before, this is a chance to make 100 more. Still loads of new ideas in here. Do please go to the web if you can to check out. The phone lines are very, very overloaded at the moment. I'm so sorry. I'd take to the phones myself if I could. We could have a hotline here on the table, couldn't we? I would love that. I talk about the equipment that you're going to use as well. It looks like a lot, but they're little bits and bobs that chances are you've probably already got in your sewing stash, and then photographed as well. And a big shout out to Sewing Street, who were wonderful and supplied me with almost all of these things. The chopsticks were mine. The chopsticks were mine. Just want to point that out. Chopsticks are so useful for bag making. They really are. And it sorts out dinner afterwards. Zips, handles, little acrylic handles, things like that, metalware, all useful stuff. Okay. And then we talk about techniques. And there's lots and lots of different techniques in the book. And I'll talk you through those. You've got all your basic techniques are all described at the start of the book. So those basic skills you're going to use again and again in bag making are all explained. And then I talk about patchwork techniques. Now, I just want to talk for a moment about those techniques because they're gorgeous. Now, looking about. So one of the techniques that I use in the book is borrow, and I just want you to have a look at this. So borrow is a Japanese patchwork technique that uses pieces of fabric overlaid onto a foundation. This foundation was H640, and they're just, you can tear the patches or you can rotary cut the patches, and you just overlay them. How much fun is this? And then once you've overlaid them and pinned them in place, you go in with something like cotton perlé, or you could use Sashko thread, and you stitch the patches down. Now, this borrow patchwork was made by Deputy Joan. Huge shout out to the Deputy. She's amazing. You know that. And she really went to town, using the fabric as inspiration to do different running stitches, but in all sorts of different directions. And then Joan handed over the fabric to me, and I made this bag. This is one of my favorites. This is called the Bindle bag from the book. It's really lovely. I wanted to do a sort of hobo style, but a little bit more compact. Nice weekend on the coast. Little lunch with the girls, any of that. And I called it a bindle because a hobo bag, obviously hobo, kind of a name for a kind of itinerant, travelling, American name, yeah? In Australia, the name of the bag on the end of the stick you know, is called a bindle. It's called a bindle. And I thought, oh, I love that. Bindle bag. So there we go. Brand new bag. So that's borrow. That's borrow patchwork. Now, another technique that I wanted to include in the book is, I'm looking around wildly, is improv piecing. Improv. Now, this bag here, this rucksack, is made using improv piecing. I really got into improv piecing, where you're just using different rectangles, squares, triangles, and sewing them together in this sort of slightly mad patchwork style that creates a new piece of fabric out of scraps and bits and pieces. And I use some Tim Holtz here. But here's the same rucksack made out of PU on one side, and on the other side, I've used some canvas. Totally different look, same pattern, but a completely different look. Now, another patchwork technique that I used was English paper piecing. So typically using hexagons. And my lovely friend Hilary, who's an amazing hand stitcher, created this gorgeous patchwork, hexagon patchwork, very formal little grandmother's flower garden here, and here on the flap inside there's a second flap pocket there. But also on the side, a more random approach to that patchwork. Now that contrasts with this version of the bag where I've used just fabric. Now when I say just fabric, it's not really just fabric. I've used this gorgeous Japanese fabric. Fussy cut the motif here, fussy cut the motif here over the pocket, inside pocket as well. So the whole thing kind of flows. And also, whoops, on the back pocket. So you can really make a feature of the fabric. So we've talked about English paper piecing, we've talked about borrow, we've talked about improv. Here's another bag from the book. This is a knitting bag, which we've done in English piecing. And again, a real kind of traditional look to hexagons. But creating this lovely knitting or crochet bag, again, super useful, easy to make. Couldn't resist using a bit of tilde here. And again, Hilary did the patchwork, sent me the patchwork, and I made the bag. Now, the last technique that I use in the book is string piecing. And string piecing is where you use lots of different little strips of fabric and piece them together to create fabric. So here's another bag from the book. And you can see here, I've used string piecing to make the flap, to make this center section. It could be the whole of the front. I've also used it to make the side sections, and just that little pop of red really lifts the whole thing. And so you've got a completely different looking bag. Oops, just put the handle inside. You get a completely different looking bag to the original, which, if I grab this, so this is using just fabric to make the bag. So no patchwork required, apart from just joining a couple of strips together. But you get this gorgeous, smart shoulder bag, but equally do it with your scraps to switch up the look. Now, best to check out online if you possibly can. Go to the web, www.sewingstreet.com, or use the app. That's the fastest way to check out. The customer services are getting through your calls as quickly as possible, but they are really overloaded at the moment, and we apologise for that. But if you can, go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com, and then when you get there, click on Watch Live. It'll take you through to the page, and then you can jump straight in, add to basket, and away you go. Once you've signed in, and you can purchase £19.99. Now remember, the cover price is £22. You're getting a very special price. It is not available anywhere else at the moment. Well done everyone who's already checked out their baskets. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to do the launch here. Morning, says Lynn in Oxfordshire. She says, happy anniversary, Stuart. I've ordered the book, looking forward to using my canvas and PU. Thank you, Lynn. Oh, I mean, in canvas or PU, the bags look amazing. Wendy from East Sussex says, hello, lovely man. I've rediscovered hand sewing as exercise for my ever-changing arthritic hands. It's wonderful, and I can't wait to get your book. I'm really pleased that you're finding a way to still enjoy your sewing. I think it's so important, isn't it? Sometimes it's about tools, sometimes it's about techniques. Good for you. I hope that keeps going. Beverly says, morning, Stuart, my favourite person. Oh, thank you, Beverly. That's high praise indeed. You are lovely. Just going to order your book. Lots of love, Bev. Oh, that deserves a big old kiss. Thank you so much for your messages. Neve from County Clare says, good morning, Stuart. Just checked out on your book. Very excited to get making over the long winter evenings. Yes. Great to do maybe some hand stitching. And then when you have an afternoon, you can make up your hand sewing, your borrow, your string, your English piecing into your bag. That's the way to do it. Here's another lovely bag. This is a real lovely kind of work bag or handbag. You've got really good access into the bag there. You've got pockets at either end on the outside. You've got these lovely... Now, I use these bamboo handles for this version. And this features some gorgeous borrow. You can see the handwriting of Joan on the borrow. She's done an absolutely beautiful job. I used it on the side pockets as well. You know, you could just do a little bit of borrow and just put it on the pockets and have regular fabric for the rest of the bag. Or just on one side. It's whatever you've got time and scraps for, basically. But I wanted to take this patchwork approach. However, let me just show you this bag, same bag, exactly the same bag, but this time made in my Blue Skies and Nutmeg fabric, and a totally different handle, a much smaller acrylic handle. I'll just bring this one back in again so you can see the difference. And it really just sort of changed the profile. And again, you've got those little contrast pockets on the side, but such a different look using that same base pattern. Now, let me explain how the book works and how you can make 100 bags. So, within the book, you've got those patchwork techniques explained. Japanese borrow, string piecing, improv or modern patchwork piecing, English piecing with papers, and I've used hexagons of all different sizes, and then just fabric. So you've got those 5 techniques. You then apply those 5 techniques to the 20 bag patterns, and these are all, these are all new projects. So the way it's set out is this. We start off with don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Here's bag number 1. And you've got the bag there made up in that gorgeous Japanese fabric. You know whose hand that is. Go through all the techniques, all of the making up of the bag. Then I show you how you can apply those patchwork techniques to create a total of 5 bags from one pattern. You've got the English paper piecing. You've got the improv. You've got the borrow, and you've got the string. And I worked with a fashion illustrator to create these illustrations. I wanted you to be able to see all 100 bags. Now, I made 40 bags for the book, which took a while, but it was so much fun. And some of the bags took half a day. Some of them took a couple of days, you know. This is the thing with bag making. They're the most wonderful way to sort of scratch that itch that we have for, I want to make something, I want to be creative. But if you want to, you could spend 3 or 4 weeks creating beautiful borrow patchwork, intricately stitched, like Joan's version of the bindle bag. But equally, you can make this bag in a gorgeous floral canvas. Pop that one down there. Or I used, remember this fabric from the back of the rucksack, which this takes about an hour, hour and a half to make the bag. Or you could spend 3 weeks making patchwork and then make it up. And you'll have, you know, this kind of absolutely stunning bag. Now, I had this at Festival of Quilts, and I could have sold it 100 times over. People actually asked me if the bags were for sale. I was tempted. No, I wasn't. But I had so many people ask about this bag and the techniques. It's all in the book. So don't shoot the messenger. Next up, the Essential Day Bag. Oh, one of my favourites. I so enjoyed making this. And actually, my friend Susan has already made a version of this. Now, this is made in Just Fabric, and you might recognise this. This is my Hajime fabric range, and I just really enjoyed making that. Now, I also made this bag in Improv. I'm going to turn it around, Dan, just so you can see the other side. So I used Improv piecing. I used it on the sides of the bag. I also used it on the back of the bag. I mean, such a completely different look to the original, which is very, let's go for lunch. Let's have a little glass of wine. Nice size. But, you know, you can totally switch up the look and make it uniquely yours. So here it is, done in Improv. But think about string piecing. Now, here I've shown you how you could string piece just the flap and just the gusset that runs around the outside. Have a plainer fabric on the front and back. So you can do this by hand or machine. Totally changes the look. What about applying the same principle with borrow, but just do the flap? Now, that might take you a few hours to make the borrow. The rest of it, use your regular fabric, but maybe do some lovely Sashko stitching on the body of the bag. Claudia says, good morning, Stuart. I've not made any bags yet. Is this the day? But I've got your book. Your book was coming to help me on this journey. Book bought. Ah, Claudia, we've got you now. We've got you now. There's no escape. Do you know, I didn't discover bag making until maybe, it's probably less than 10 years ago I started making my first bag. And the first one was a total disaster. I wasn't using a pattern. It fried my brain. And I thought, oh, I don't know if bag making's for me. But I persevered. I used a pattern, proper pattern, and I was fine. Annette, thank you. She says, hello, gorgeous Stuart. Ordered my book. Looking forward to learning more skills in bag making. Love all your books and have learned to sew through you. That makes me really happy. Thank you so much. And then last of all, I just want to show you on the Essential Day bag, the hexie. So here, keep the flap plain. Use the patchwork for the body of the bag. I tried as well to put as many different fabrics and colourways throughout the book as I could to inspire you to be adventurous and bold or subtle, monochromatic, mix it up, modern, traditional, you know, some really different looks throughout. You see it in one or two bags, but then apply that principle to as many different bags as you like. I'm going to grab this little bag. This is one that I have made already many times, and I'm going to make many times more. Have a look at this. So this is my, it's a little travel bag. So I've done it here in Improv. I can't tell you how soothing and relaxing and just deeply satisfying quilting these lines was. I loved the quilting. And I really enjoyed doing the patchwork. I'd got some random charm squares that I sliced and diced and used to create this patchwork that I then layered, quilted. This quilting design is called Hanging Diamonds. Isn't it fun? It's a really, really old-fashioned way of quilting. It's probably the first ever pantograph, okay? But it originates from like the mid-1800s, and it was used to quilt things like log cabin quilts because really, really intricate quilting just wouldn't show up. Colin from County Durham's got in touch to say, hi Stuart, got the book for my darling wife Ruth. Colin from County Durham. Oh, well, I'm sending kisses to both of you. Ruth, Colin is a keeper. Just saying. Just saying. What a lovely message. Yeah, and then it's easy to make up. Look, you've got a pocket in front. And I couldn't resist using 2 different colours of zip because I only had one of each. But also, doesn't it add more to have 2 different colours? Lovely jazzy lining there. And then a line back. So you've got everything there that you need to take on a little shopping trip or travelling. Now here, I made the same bag using one fabric, very smart, sophisticated, simpler. And again, this is using my hajime fabric. Jill says, can't wait to get your lovely book. You had me at the borrow bag. Looks amazing. You're such an inspiration for us all to try new things. Jill in Merseyside. Oh, thank you, Jill. I love doing what I do. The phone lines have calmed down a lot. Well done, everyone who's gone to the website and the app to check out. If you were waiting to call the call centre, now's a great time. This will create a whole new queue. Sorry. But they have calmed down. So, just want to show you the metalware that I used on this. It's that kind of AB, gorgeous oil on water, metallic. But I had this, but I've got these gunmetal. You can mix and match. You can do your own thing. Whatever works. Oh, we got some messages on Facebook. Thank you. Sorry, we had to do a little charge up on Facebook because it wasn't charged. So let me read a few messages now. Tracy says, good morning, my love. Good morning. Claire says, good morning, Stuart, and all happy anniversary. Thank you. Sandra says, good morning, gorgeous Stuart from sunny Glasgow. New book, excited, yeah. Jan says, good morning, Stuart. Happy 4th anniversary. Thank you, sweetie. Simon says, good morning, Stuart. Congratulations on your 4-year anniversary. When I saw you on Sewing Bee all those years ago, I realised that us guys sew too. Lucky enough to meet you here in Exeter where you ran a class. Best wishes and here's to the next 4 years. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate that. And also, so many of these bags can be made for men too. The backpack, oh, so adaptable. That one, I'm gonna find that in the book and show you. Yeah, here we go. The Travel Buddy backpack. So here it is in the book. This is my editor, Sharma, who's absolutely lovely. And I had to get everyone modelling. I got everyone modelling in the book. So she's wearing that, showing the other side. Just also showing the eyeglass case. There's a pattern for an eyeglass case in there as well. And so many different ways. There is the improv version, which you've seen as well. You've also got the hexie. Just do the flap. Or the whole thing. It's up to you. The string piece, go wild. Change the direction. Mix up the look. Borrow. A little strip down the centre. Here, think about doing it in denim. And all different offcuts of different coloured denim. Just strips down the sides. Now, it's a flat front and back, but you can divide the front up into 3 pieces, a wide centre section and then 2 narrow side sections, and add your borrow there. So I've tried, rather than just saying in every single one, put the borrow on the flap, put the borrow on the... You know what I mean? I've tried to show you all different ways so you truly can make 100 different bags. And actually... 1,000 different bags, because you will choose different fabric, different ways of And what about if you started mixing string piecing and improv, hexagons and borrow? You know, it's kind of endless. I hinted about it in Bags for Life, and I said, almost as a bit of a add-on, you know, I mean, these bags are just made in fabric. Think about what you could do if you added a plique or a patchwork or some, you know, embellishments. And so for Make 100 Bags, I wanted to really explore what we could do if we had scraps. Have you got scraps? One or two bags, boxes, rooms full. Well, let's think about how we could use them, and in all sorts of ways. But yeah, the Travel Buddy backpack, one of my favourites. Beck says, morning, lovely Stuart. Big happy anniversary. Looking forward to receiving my book. Thank you. Yvette says, congratulations, Stuart, and all. Looking forward to watching today. Sending kisses. Thank you. Hilary of the hand-stitched hexagons. Couldn't have done it without you. She says, morning, Stuart, your bag book is fabulous. It will be a sellout. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. A huge number have already sold. Well done. Stuart from Kent's got in touch. Great name, by the way. Can I just say, good morning. Just taken time out of sewing a denim jacket. Very nice. To purchase this book. I can finally use up all my scraps from clothes making. Absolutely, absolutely. Promise me you'll do a denim something bag. That would be amazing. I do remember somebody saying to me when I started making bags about using denim, and I rejected the idea at the time, but not anymore. Happy anniversary, gorgeous Stuart, says Tina. Thank you. We just missed out on the book of Festival of Quilt, but not today. Super excited. Lots of love, Tina and Lillian. Oh, I remember meeting you both, and I was so sorry to disappoint you, but not today. You can get your copy of Make 100 Bags. To give it its full title, use scraps, sew fabric, make 100 bags. And it is my brand new book, hardback. You have got full-size paper templates in the back in an envelope for anything that you need templates for. Okay, the orange is yummy, isn't it? It's kind of like papaya. It's papaya, isn't it? Yeah, love the papaya. Love the papaya. And then, yeah, let me show you the wide and sassy. That was actually my nickname in prison. Yeah, it was. Yeah. The wide and sassy. Here he is. The wide and sassy. Now, made in Tilda. Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Absolutely gorgeous. But also, we've got that hanging up, actually, haven't we? But we've also got the deep and meaningful. So actually, this was sort of, I just showed you how within this one pattern, how just by changing one dimension, it is literally just a few inches taller. Nothing else changes in the pattern. But it can give it a different look, different function, a different feel. So, of course, you can apply that to lots of other bags in the book. And a great place there to do a bit of fussy cutting. Giving you the skills. Joanne says, good morning. Congratulations on your spectacular book launch. Thank you. I'm also looking forward to the Brother Machines, the VQ4 at 12 o'clock. Very, very special deal for you. Oh, an important question from Claire. Are the books signed on the book or a sticker? Claire, this is me we're talking about. This is signed in the book with a Sharpie. I sat in our warehouse for altogether about 8 hours signing books. I had wonderful, wonderful help from Barry and Dan and from Jess and from Jen and from Hayley. And on 2 separate occasions, and I signed every single one of these books in the book. Yep, no stickers, no stickers. Oh, these are ready to go. These are ready to go. There's no delay. You're not waiting till the 11th for publication day. You're going to get these in a couple of days. These are ready to go. So as soon as the orders get sent through, they will start getting packed up and sent out to you. Joanne says, I've got the book. I've never made a bag, but your enthusiasm has made me want to go. Wish me luck, Joanne. You don't need luck. Have the most wonderful time. And, you know, really nice to do something simple, straightforward. Do it in just fabric to start with. Fussy cut or don't. You could make it in just a plain cotton canvas. Choose a bag. Lovely. Let me grab a couple more to show you. I'm going to grab one with a red bottom. Oh, is it this one? Is this the red bottom? This? Therese says, good morning, Stuart. Happy anniversary to you. Beautiful bags, especially the bag to your left hung up. The one with red at the bottom. Now, thank you. Let me show you this, because this is the, I think I called this one It's a Date. So I made it in Tula Pink. Hello, it's a date. You've got a little wristlet, so you can get rid of the shoulder strap if you want and just wear it on your wrist, or get rid of this and wear it on your shoulder. And you've got a lovely zip at the front and zip at the top, and these little cute sort of reinforcements on the corners. This one I made using hexagon patchwork. Now, what I did here was I cut out, these are actually appliqued hexagons on a polka dot background. So I cut the front of the fabric out, I turned the edges of the hexagons with an iron over cardboard templates. It didn't take long at all. I stuck them down, leaving spaces in between to make these triangles. This is not patchwork, okay? Stuck them down, and then I machine stitched straight lines, like a double tram line, over all of the seams to attach them. So you could make a quilt like that. I wanted to show you this boxy bag. Hi, Stuart, got my book. Woohoo! Julie in Cornwall. Oh, another hint to husbands. Hello, Stuart, I've just bought your book. It's a birthday present from my husband, Debbie from Bright. Yes, if someone's at home thinking, I'd like that for my birthday, don't be subtle. Don't be subtle. Yeah, in my experience, guys are not, myself included, we're not good with subtlety. Just tell me what to do. Just tell me what to do. Tell me what you want. Yes, this is the Boxing Clever boxy pouch. Such a useful pattern to have. Looks totally gorgeous. Modern, fresh, vibrant in Tula Pink. Okay, but here, look at this version done with hexagons. Again, Hilary stitched the hexagon patchwork. I layered it up with some H640 and quilted it. And again, I had such a good time quilting this. It was so calming. Diagonal lines, just following the seam lines. I didn't mark this at all. And what it ends up creating are these equilateral triangles in every hexagon. And then I just made it up into the boxy pouch. Easy, fast, once you've done your patchwork, or not. Or not. You know, so many different ways that you can make this bag. I'm going to grab the pattern and show you. Oh, so many different bags in this book. You'll have so... Oh, let me just show you here. Deputy Joan. Now, Deputy Joan's in witness protection, so I can't show you her face. I'm joking. She's not. She's not. She's not. It's really funny, though, because... What is in that bag, Joan? What is in that bag? She's reaching in. She's reaching in. But we got Joan came down for one of the days of shooting, and we had such a fun day. And I said, Joan, while you're here, would you model in the book, please? And so she very kindly agreed. So there she is. There she is. But there you see the same bag made in improv. Hexes, but it doesn't have to all be hexes. I've put some corners in plain fabric to create this different look. So much. You know me, You know me. Whenever I write a pattern, it can never be for one thing. I always have to give you different variations. And so for this book, having written Bags for Life, you know, the only bag book you'll ever need, right? So, okay, now I need to come back and say, well, actually, this is good because you get 100 different bags. This is the Fast and Fabulous tote. And again, putting in a panel of patchwork. It might be borrow, it might be improv. You might be using up orphan units for another project. A little patchwork or a lot. It's up to you. This, can I just explain? This came out of a bit of a mistake, okay, that I made. We all make mistakes. We all do things wrong. Oh, that is me. Look, with my cup of coffee, chilling, clutching a bag to my chest. Don't take my bag away. Oh, it's kind of ghostly, isn't it? It's a little bit spooky. It is a little bit strange. I'd never noticed that. Anyway, let me explain. So on the other side of this bag, you've got string piecing. There is no strip through the centre. I actually cut this piece out wrong. And I cut it too small. And I thought, what can I do? So I sliced through the middle of it, added in a strip, sewed it back together, and then cut it to the correct size. But you know what? There's always a way back with patchwork. There is always a way back. Here was my lovely fruit and veg. The essential purse. Oh, let me find the essential purse. This is a yummy one. This is the essential purse done in improv piecing, using lots and lots of different kind of Japanese style fabrics and this one, it has a popper, and then check this out. Oh, look, so could be passport in there, and your money and your paperwork. You've got that little concertina there, and lots of opportunities to put that little bit of patchwork even inside. Here, I've made it using just fabric. But again, let's use really pretty fabric. Let's use something special. And again, you've got your concertina side. And this is a really easy make again. Could be specs. It could be makeup. It could be essential documents. But again, mix it up. Do some hexagons. Do some borrow. Do some string piecing. Now then, love this one, love this one. This was actually the very, very first bag that I made when I was designing. And I made this. So you clip it onto your belt loops. So this is the bag. And I couldn't resist this Tula pink fabric. And I'd got some leftovers from a quilt. And I just thought, what perfect fabric to use for a bag. And then I thought, I don't always want to have to carry it on my shoulder or risk losing it. So I thought, let's clip it to our belt. I have lots of Tula pink, and I'm not sure what to use it for. It has to be something special. Now I know. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you, Julie. Yes. Well, even small bits, you see. Just got the book, says Susan. Probably the only bag book I will need. Looking forward to using my scraps. Thank you. Thank you, Susan. I'm so sorry if I haven't been able to read every message. There's loads more. I'll try and get through more as we go through the morning. I just wanted to show you this version. This is doing string piecing using William Morris fabric. But I couldn't resist using self edges. Because self edges also work really well for string piecing. And here, these are all William Morris, The Spirit to Create, Morris & Co, Granada. Just using those little edges with a bit of the fabric attached to create more fabric. Then you've almost got the bag for free. Look, I even used it to create the clips or the loops for the clips. So you really have no excuse now to throw any fabric away at all. Let me show you a few more of the bags. There's the card or cash wallet. Again, something small and neat, quick and easy to make. There's your boxing clever pouch. Borrow, improv, string, hexes, just fabric. What about making it in PU or oilcloth or cork? Here's the bindle bag. Now here I've suggested that you could use different sizes of hexagon together. So here we've got a central panel, the bulk of the bag made in large hexagons, then a couple of separate pieces made in small hexagons, and then just literally slice, slice and sew them together to create a larger piece of patchwork. Again, with the improv, make some long strips of improv, join them together using straight strips of fabric to create a sort of more cohesive look. If you couldn't get through on the phone lines, I'm so sorry, but maybe use the break to ring. Oh, the Keeping It Crafty caddy. This is a good one. A good craft caddy. Improv, nice. Yeah. I mean, a real opportunity to show your true colours. And there I've used, gosh, a really old range of fabric that I designed, indigo elements. Yes. Oh, the Japanese rice bag. I've got these here. Let me grab these. We've only got a couple of minutes left on the hour. Here, so, made in just fabric. So this one I couldn't resist using this beautiful Japanese fabric from Japan. You've got your cord ties. So there's your Japanese rice bag, actually used for storing rice traditionally, but have become works of art. On the ends of the cords, you've got, can you see these little tulips? I teach you how to make those in the pattern. I show you how to make those as well. So that's in just fabric. And then here, I've done some machine stitched borrow. So what I did for this was I layered up the fabrics and then I long arm quilted over the top. I didn't stitch them down at all. I just glued them down and then just stitched. Now you could do cross hatching. And in the book, we actually used one of these and put a plant in it. So it was like a plant pot. I'll just pull that out. And it oh, I've managed to pull the cord out. Never mind. But there you go. They're so much fun to make. They're absolutely gorgeous to make. Time has beaten me, and I still haven't gone through all of the bags. But don't worry, because when you get your book home, you will have all the time in the world to enjoy looking through and planning your first 100 bags or more. I've tried to give you as much value as you can. Well done if you've got yours. It's a brand new launch. It's brand new. It is exclusive. You cannot buy this anywhere else. You're also entered into our Shop to Win prize draw. You could buy this book for £19.99 and win over £250 worth of prizes. Not bad. Not a bad day. Keep using the break to check out your baskets. I'm joined after the break by the fabulous Sarah from White Gecko Lounge. Oh my goodness, we are going to live, we're going to laugh, we're going to love, we're going to spell things out, we're going to create a curvy alphabet, and we have got Sarah's amazing pick and mix mini charms back in stock with the free pattern. Go and get your choice right now. I'll see you after the break. Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here, and I'm super excited to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here at Sewing Street. We're having a really special weekend of celebrations on the 30th and 31st of August. I've got the most incredible guests joining me. I've got super deals on Brother Sewing machines each day. I'm going to be launching my brand new book, Make 100 Bags, on the 30th, and I'm going to be launching my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 2, on the 31st. It's going to be super, but it won't be anything without you. So please make sure you join me on the 30th and 31st of August to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here on Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Oh, I'm all of a dither today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's so good to have your company. I'm Stuart Hillard. It's my 4th anniversary. We are doing Shop to Win all day. Literally, any single purchase, every single purchase that you make, is going to be entered into a prize draw. So if you buy 3 things, you can check them all out together or all out separately. It doesn't make any difference. Those 3 things will get you 3 entries into that prize draw. So the more you buy, the more chance you've got of winning over £250 worth of prizes. Those are our prizes today. Tomorrow, we'll have a different shop to win with another amazing prize. So remember, every single individual item counts towards your entries into that prize draw. So there's everything to shop for. Now, this hour, I'm joined by the amazing Sarah Keir-Smith. Welcome, Sarah.
Hello. Happy anniversary.
Thank you very much. I don't know where these 4 years have gone, but
goes quick, doesn't it, time?
here's 4 more, I hope.
Yeah, definitely.
And Sarah is from White Gecko Lounge. Now, last time Sarah came, we were together, and you absolutely wowed us with your amazing pick and mix. And I'm not talking Woolworths here. I'm talking a fabric pick and mix. This is incredible. Right, so we've gone bigger, we've gone better. We have got, let me explain how this works. You are going to pick and mix your choice of 2 different Moda mini charms. Now, Sarah, for anyone who doesn't know, what's a mini charm?
So it's each one is 2.5 inches by 2.5 inches square, little tiny squares. You've got 42 in the pack, and they're all from the same design range. So, you know, we get a lot of people go, oh, I'm not sure about putting colours together.
Yep.
Pre-cuts, either whether it's a mini charm or a jelly roll, etc., are a brilliant way to start because all the work's been done for you.
Brilliant.
It's all from the same design range.
Fantastic. 2.5 inches square, 42 squares in a pack. Now, what you do is you choose your choice of 2. So I'm going to choose Morris Manor, Best of Morris. Oh, hello. William, thinking bag making. Hello, hello. And Spellbound. So I'm going to pick those 2. You add those both to your basket for £12.50, okay, for £12.50. You check out, but when they come, you are going to get your 2 charm packs and you are going to get a free pattern from White Gecko Craft Lounge for the jelly bean bag. Now, we're talking a lot about bag making today. Here is the jelly bean bag. Your pattern won't come up on your order. It won't show, but it will be automatically added.
Can I just add as well, if you order more than 2, so if you can't decide and think, oh, I'm going to have 4, we will give you 2 different patterns.
So you'll definitely get the jelly bean bag?
Definitely get the jelly bean bag, but I will put another pattern that is mini charm appropriate in there as well. So you won't have like double copies of the patterns.
Because you've written a lot of patterns
Yeah.
in this mini charm. It's such a brilliant way of showing off a mini charm. I do need to let you know already that some of my numbers on these charm packs are itsy bitsy, tiny. Itty bitty is very few.
Oh.
We've got very few of itty bitty. We've got very few of Spellbound. Owl Oween is dwindling fast. Still more paper dwindling fast. I'm going to show you all of the different charm packs. I'm going to take them off now. And I'm going to pop them down here so you can see. So £12.50 is for 1 mini charm.
No, 2.
No, that's for 2.
Yeah.
That's for 2. Yeah. That's for 2. Yeah, you get 2. So your £12.50 is a bundle of 2. But what's different about this is that you pick the 2. You pay £12.50, whichever 2 you pick. So, for example, you could pick Frivolity and Winter Chill. Those might be your 2. I mean, Winter Chill.
Winter Chill's one of my favourites.
I love Debbie Maddie.
Yeah.
I love Debbie Maddie. All this kind of shibori style.
In some of your bags as well, because they've got that kind of. You could use some denim in with that as well. It'd be gorgeous.
Exactly right. Then I've picked Frivolity, which is this gorgeous kind of modern floral, beautiful kind of soft pastely. Now that's my pick. So those 2 in my basket, £12.50, and you will automatically get the jelly bean bag pattern sent to you. That is your bundle. That is your £12.50. amazing value. However, you might say, well, I'm going to make bags for Christmas. So I want Christmas-themed fabrics. So berry and pine, gorgeous Christmassy fabrics, very, very limited though, very limited. And I might grab a vintage Christmas. These are all Moda mini charms, every single one of them. Now, you might say, I want a bit of Christmas, I want a bit of autumn. So I'm going to have pumpkins. Oh, pumpkin spice is a bit of me.
It's lovely. It's one of their autumn ranges, so it was sort of brought out for Halloween, but there's not like the traditional Halloween stuff in it.
No.
It's more just those fall colours in that one.
Autumny
Yeah,
loveliness.
yeah, you've got those pumpkin colours without it being little ghosts and skeletons and stuff on it.
Absolutely. I've got to give you stock warnings for Berry and Pine, Morris Manor, the William Morris Itty Bitty as well. That one is about to sell out too. Morris Manor has sold out. Itty Bitty Background Gatherings is about to sell out as well. That's such a good, useful one. Pine and Berry is sold out as well. Oh, sandalwood. Now, I made a quilt using sandalwood. This is so beautiful. This is Three Sisters. Oh, it's delightful. Absolutely delightful. We are absolutely putting the call centre through its paces. My goodness.
They're going to be
I want to give a
kissing
big
us.
shout out to our call centre and everyone who works in our call centre. We know them all personally because they work in the building. They are such lovely people and they are really, really working hard today. So big shout out to you. There are over 500 of you currently shopping this offer. Let me just explain it again. For £12.50, you pick any 2 mini charm packs that you want, and you will get jelly bean bag pattern added to your order completely free. It won't show on your order, but you will get it. Now, Sarah has very kindly said, if you were to buy 4 mini charms, so 2 lots, she's not going to send you 2 jelly bean bag patterns. She'll send you the jelly bean bag pattern with 1. She'll send you another pattern, a different pattern that is suitable for using 2.5-inch mini charms with your second choice. Now, I'm going to push you here, Sarah.
Okay.
Sarah, if I was to buy 6...
You'll get 3.
I'll get 3 different patterns.
Ones. Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Fabulous. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Teddy and the Bear.
Oh, I love this.
Can I
range.
open this
Yeah,
one?
absolutely. One of my favourite ranges.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Sarah, but I do love a bear. I love a bear.
Me too.
Oh, this is cute.
Yeah, it's super, super cute. It's got like, it feels, they're like David Bowie bears to me, because some of them have got little lightning strikes on their foreheads, and being a massive Bowie fan and a massive fan of bears, it was
Love
the perfect
it.
range for me.
Love
Perfect
it.
range.
What's your favourite thing about a bear?
Oh, I don't know. I wanted, for my 50th birthday a couple of years ago, I wanted to go bear spotting in northern Greece.
Oh.
They do these incredible holidays, in northern Greece up in the mountains, and you can go and watch all the bears. I love them. I love it. I've got a proper thing about bears.
That sounds amazing. I would love to do that too. Oh my goodness, I'm thinking about things like my Travel Buddy backpack, using these to create the flap on the back of the Travel Buddy backpack. Would look so cool. It probably used, I don't know, slightly more than half of your mini charm. These
such
just
a cute range.
so cool.
Yeah. I mean, Ruby Star is like the modern, it's all part of Moda, but Ruby Star are kind of the modern section of Moda. And that one, and Salutations, which is one of the other ones we've got, have been one of my 2 of my favourite ranges all this year.
Totally agree.
I love all the really quirky colours they use in it.
This is really cool.
And if
Love
you're making
those.
for like teenagers and stuff,
Yeah.
you know, if you wanted to make one of your little bags or the jelly bean bag for a teenager, they're just a little bit more sort of quirky, I suppose.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
When I wrote Make 100 Bags,
Yeah.
I used some Ruby Star Society and also Zen Sheep.
Oh, nice, yeah.
To give a modern flavour, because I'm quite traditional in my quilt making.
Yeah.
But I think you can be totally traditional in quilt making, but bags lend themselves so well to more modern fabrics,
Definitely.
don't they?
Yeah, really do.
Even if you feel more comfortable with traditional fabrics, usually these modern fabrics look amazing in bags, purses, things like that. So give them a go. You will not be disappointed. This is Teddy and the Bear. Just call me the bear. I love it. Brilliant stuff. And then we've also got one called Salutations, which would mix incredibly well.
It really would.
You could put the two together, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could, because they're the same sort of colour palette, just slightly different patterns on them. But yeah, I love the fact they use a hot pink with a teal. There's a little bit of mustard in there. It's just, gorgeous.
Oh, I love these. Again, you could do things like pencil cases or my Japanese rice bag.
Yeah.
Sew these squares together to create the square sides on the rice bag, and you're away. And you don't even have to put them on every side of a bag, do you?
No, you just use them in little elements. Or maybe you've got like a child going away to university soon, and you just, rather than making a whole quilt, you just want to make them a little pillow or something for their bed.
I love that idea.
Remind them from home.
Yeah.
One charm pack is going to make a lovely cushion front.
Yeah.
And it's, again, a little bit more modern for them to take away for uni.
Absolutely. If you want any of these mini charms, you're going to have to be super, super quick. Loads of them have sold out now. I'm just going to tell you that Itty Bitty, Morris Manor, I've got one. Spellbound sold out. Sandalwood, Halloween, Frivolity, I've got one. Rainier, I've got 2 left. Pumpkin Spice, I've got 3 left. Still More Paper, 2. Vintage Christmas sold out. Berry and Pine sold out. Winter Chill, I've got 1. That's that Debbie Maddie.
And I thought I brought loads as well. I was like, right, because it went so well last time. We really upped the stock for this time as well. But you're loving it, which is amazing. Thank you.
Don't forget, you get the jelly bean bag pattern free. You buy your 2 charm packs. £12.50 gets you 2 charm packs. And you get your pattern added in when it gets sent out to you completely free. If you buy 4 mini charms, so 2 lots of the bundle, okay, you'll get 2 different patterns, but one of them will definitely be the jelly bean bag pattern. Remember, if you want the deal, you don't have to buy that £12.50 item twice. The £12.50 is for your 2 charm packs and including your free pattern. All right, let's have a look at what's coming up next. A little bit of Manx patchwork. This is Hexy Manx.
Indeed. Yeah. So the very first show we did with you guys, I brought Manx with us. And it's one of my... I'm a machine girl. Those of you who know me know I do everything on the machine. But Manx is something that is the oldest known form of patchwork. They actually found... I've been researching it a lot the last 10 years. But there's been recent information and research come out that they actually found this pleated style in Egypt.
Oh, really?
So it originated, this form, on the Isle of Man, hence Manx patchwork. And the traditional one is squares.
Yep.
And it's all done on the measurements of your hands. People will be bored of me telling this because I wax lyrical about this. But the traditional one looks very much like a log cabin. Very different construction, though. There's no wadding in Manx patchwork at all. It's all pleated, and that's where the warmth comes from. The traditional version, the square, is the measurements of your hands. So it would have been the foundation square is the span of your hand, the centre square is your middle finger, and then your strips are your thumb length. I have been doing that form of Manx for years and years and years now. But I've taken it and changed the shape
This
of
is
it.
such a clever idea.
Yeah.
So in your kit, you're actually getting a pre-printed panel which has these hexagons that you're going to cut out. Don't cut out the centre hexagon. Don't do that. But your centre hexagon is marked on your panel as well. You've also got a full pattern in there as well that tells you how to do the hexy version of Manx patchwork. And look at this. This is absolutely wild, Sarah. I love it.
So
it's so cool.
That's how many hexes you'd get on one panel.
That's
So you can make that piece, which you could use as a wall hanging or a table centre. But of course, you can then add more panels if you want to make it into a full quilt and stuff.
Really love
it's
that.
It's a fantastic technique.
It's gorgeous, and it is quilt as you go.
It is, absolutely. So the panel will actually be the back of your work. That foundation piece, you don't put any wadding, you don't put any backing on it. That becomes the back of your work.
So for £19.99, let me get this right. For £19.99, you just add your own fabrics in. You can make this. You just add get your scraps. Get your scraps. It's very scrap friendly.
It very is, yeah, very much so. You use jelly roll strips are brilliant as well. You know, you can use if you've got like leftover ones of those. That's fab. There is also a full video tutorial. It's about an hour long on our YouTube channel. So even though you've got the pattern, which has got all of the pictures and it's very easy to follow along with, if you're more visual and you like to actually watch, there is a full tutorial on our YouTube channel.
Amazing.
Well.
What's really special about this is it is hexagon, which I just think is stunning, absolutely beautiful, from White Gecko Craft Lounge. You've got your pattern, you've got your panel. What a fabulous technique and a great way to use up your scraps. I love that. We've got so many new things from you today.
Yes.
Shall I grab
the
what's
only
new?
thing, actually. Everything else on the 2 hours is new. So, yeah.
Shall we talk curvy alphabet?
Please do. Please do.
I've been absolutely loving the quilt that's hanging behind Sarah. It's so funky, so cool, so curvilicious. This is your curvy alphabet. Now, this is very special. This is very special. You're getting a kit here. Well, it's sort of a start, isn't it?
Yeah,
A
absolutely.
sort of most of what you'll need.
Yeah, so what you're getting in the kit is you get the full pattern, which has got all of your alphabet in there, how to make all of the individual letters. And you've got 13 fat quarters, which is more than enough to make the full alphabet, and you will have lots left over, okay?
Just look at these.
Yeah,
juicy.
You'd need to add in your own background fabric, but we deliberately didn't put that in because it looks so different depending on what background fabric you choose. So
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that the background fabric isn't there because actually you could do a black background, a charcoal. Oh, look.
There we go.
Looks amazing. A white, a grey.
Absolutely. You know, a pale pink or a pale blue. If you were doing maybe a baby play mat or something and you wanted to use the letters to make someone's name and all, you could you could do your background colour. And we've all got background colours in our stash. You know, use up a little bit of your stash. Have some new pretties and a bit of your stash.
Now, talking of these new pretties, are these the actual fabrics I'm going to get?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
They are beautiful.
So they are Alison Glass fabrics, those ones.
Who I adore.
Yeah, I love her designs. Again, they're really quirky, really modern, and just really bright as well, that particular range.
They are absolutely yummy, aren't they? So gorgeous. You get all of those 13 fat quarters. You're also getting your full alphabet pattern. Now, you could use this in all kinds of ways. What about just putting initials on... you could put just initials on a cushion.
Yes,
absolutely. You could do a name on a banner.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to do like a birthday banner, happy birthday, you could do that. You could, like for a wedding present or something, you could do a really beautiful, maybe not in the rainbow colours. It might be, in the bridal scheme. But their initials or something as a keepsake. All sorts of things you can use them for.
It's absolutely phenomenal value. I mean, $49.99 for the Alison Glass fat quarters. Get them in the boot of my car now. Beautiful. I want them. But you're also getting all 26 letters of the alphabet done in curves. However, Sarah, we have missed out something rather important. For all those people that fear piecing curves, we're not.
We're not. Don't be scared of curves. I'm going to show you a cheats way of doing it, which is so easy.
These are curves without piecing curves.
It kind of, yeah. We're still going to sew the curve, but
Yep.
we're not going to use any pins.
Ooh.
We're not going to use any pins at all. And we're going to cross our hands when we do it.
Okay.
Demo.
Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm gonna cross my hands. I'm gonna cross my heart. Do you remember? Cross your heart.
Oh.
Right, let's show you the
Wow.
other collar. Exactly. Let's show you the
I think they're
other.
still going.
Hasn't it crossed your heart with Playtex?
Yes, absolutely.
But we've got a second kit if you prefer. Now this one uses beautiful batiks. Are these the ones that you've used in your name banner?
Yeah, so this was Sarah Jane made this one. It's quite confusing. The two geckos, we're both Sarah, so we refer to her as Sarah Jane because then it's not as confusing. So Sarah made this one with all batiks in there. So, I mean, with batiks, the great thing about it is obviously there's no back and right or wrong side to them, really, so you don't have to worry too much. And Sarah is a massive batik girl. She's ridiculously addicted to batiks.
I mean, they look amazing. It's really interesting, actually, because seeing them done in this curvy alphabet, especially on that really sort of charcoal black background, they have an incredibly kind of fresh, modern look to them, don't they?
They really do, yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. So you're getting 13 different beautiful batik fat quarters. You are also, of course, getting this brand new pattern. Now, to be fair, this could be a book in itself.
Yeah, it's a chunky old pattern, this
It
one.
is, you know, and the possibilities, once you've got that curvy alphabet, are pretty much endless. Think of all the different ways you could use it in quilts, with appliques added in, for things like cushions, runners, even bunting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could do somebody's name for bunting or Merry Christmas or really personalise it.
Yeah, gorgeous, absolutely fab, very popular as well. If you want the batik one, I wouldn't hang about. There's Sarah Jane. It's gorgeous, all boxed up as well. And then you just choose your background. So you might like something like white on white, just a clean, fresh background.
Absolutely, yeah, and you know, all pick a colour. I particularly like the batiks on a dark. I think it really makes them pop.
It does. That would also work really well with the Alison glass,
It would,
wouldn't it?
yeah. Yeah, we've used, I think this is a Bakawa S2 on that one. But yeah, it works really, really well.
Yeah. Beautiful. Now, if you would like the pattern on its own, this is what you're going to get. This is the physical pattern, A4, full instructions for how to create your curvy alphabet. And this is sewing curves for the terrified. I'm going to say that. It's such a clever technique. It really is. Happy? Love that. It's very clever. £9.99 for the physical pattern. Now, if you prefer digital, we can do that too. Then you can get going today. But not this morning. Keep watching. We've got such a fantastic morning for you. Keep watching. £9.99 for the Curvy Alphabet digital download. So everything you need, just a digital download. It's an instant purchase and an instant payment. So you'll have it straight into your basket. You can download it. £9.99 again for that. Fab. Now, we have another quilt pattern, and Dan teased us with it earlier on. Here it is. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is for the modern Drunkard's Path quilt. Totally different. So gorgeous. You're getting your pattern there with your technique for how to sew the curves easily, successfully. Okay. And how to turn it into that gorgeous quilt, the modern Drunkard's Path.
So that uses the same techniques as the curved alphabet. So you'll be using the same demonstration for the same thing, exactly the same. You've got two sizes of templates in there as well. So you've got a 6.5 and a 3.5 inch.
I love
so
the mix and match.
Yeah, so you can mix and match with it in the quilt. You can also, you could do them all as 6.5 inch ones if you want to, or vice versa. But if you didn't necessarily want the letters, but you want to have a go at the curves, that's why I popped that pattern in.
Great.
Because it's, obviously some people, you might not want to spell out your name,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
have a go at curves in this I promise, Cheat's way of doing it.
The Cheat's way of doing curves. I love the sound of that already. I love the combination of the large and the small. It gives it a totally fresh look. Gorgeous. £9.99 for the physical pattern. Now, if you prefer a digital version, we'll give you the digital. So, there we go. £9.99. Immediate payment, immediate download. Would you be able to show us how to do that cheat? Oh, hello. You're all right. Would you be able to show us how to do the Cheats version of sewing curves?
Of course, absolutely.
Want to see?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Right, so like I was saying, you get two, in the Modern Drunkard's Path one, you get two sizes of templates. One that's a 6.5, one's a 3.5. In the alphabet, you just get the 3.5 because that's what we wrote the pattern for. But I'm going to use the 6.5 in this little demo just because it's slightly easier for you guys to see on screen with the larger pieces. So I've cut them out of paper, and out of my background fabric, I've just traced around that one, okay, and cut it out, okay. So that's my concave one. I always get this wrong, concave. And then my convex one, I've got a little piece of batik here. Pop your template down. Now, you can either draw this out and cut it with scissors, or you can absolutely, if I can find what I've done with my rotary cutter, there it is, just you know, freehand it if you want to. If you're going to be doing lots of these, you could get a piece of template plastic and, you know, actually make a proper, so you don't shave a bit off. We do acrylic templates for these as well, which hopefully should now be back in stock. I wanted to bring them on with us, but couldn't get them in time. So hopefully they'll be back in stock soon. So just cut that one out like that, okay? And that is going to fit on, make sure that's the right way around, like that, okay?
That doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit. It will do, I promise. It will do. So first things first, so I want to put right sides together. So I'm going to pop this one, and I'm going to line up this top edge. Okay, and so now it looks like it definitely won't fit, okay? You're thinking there's no way this is going to go together. I said no pins, but we're going to put one pin in just to take it to the machine. Okay, so I'm going to pop a pin in there, and we're going to take it to the machine, and we're just going to do a couple of little anchor stitches just here, okay?
Okay.
Now, if you have a 1/4-inch foot which has the little guide, you know, the little bar on it, use that. There's not one in this machine, so I'm going to wing it. But if you've got the one that's got the little bar on it, that really helps with this method. So first things first, I've got no foot pedal. Ha ha!
You haven't got a foot pedal?
I've got a foot
Do you want
pedal.
me to get you
That's
one?
okay. I'll go with the start-stop button for now.
Sure, get you a foot pedal.
This is going to be interesting because I never use a start-stop button. Right, okay.
We're going to grab you a foot pedal.
If you can get a foot pedal, that would be great.
Yeah, we'll
That's
grab
my own
one.
fault for not checking before we started. Right, take a couple little stitches just to start, okay, like that. Ooh, stop. There we go. 2, not 5. I forget it's a start-stop. My foot was working then, and it wasn't. Take that pin out. Now, we're very used to sewing with our hands this side. Your left hand uses this piece, your right hand uses this piece, okay? Now, if I was to try and do this with my hands in that way, you wouldn't be able to see what you're going to do. So what you're going to do is you're actually going to cross your hands, okay? Which feels really, I don't know if I'm in the right shot for you. Cross your hands, okay? It's going to feel odd for the first couple of times. What you're going to do is you're going to make your left hand is going to be dealing with the right hand fabric, and your right hand is just going to be guiding this one here, okay? Now, I'm not swearing at you, but I tend to use my middle finger for this. So, amazing. Can I just plug that in? Thank you very much. It's a lot easier with a foot pedal, okay? Because you're going to need your hands. So my left hand is dealing with the right fabric. My right hand is dealing with the left. Your right hand's not going to really do anything. It's just going to stabilise this fabric. I'm going to use my middle finger and just align those raw edges just here, okay? And anchor that down. And I'm going to take a couple of stitches, okay? So turn your machine down, go slow, okay? Now, once you've done a few of these, you can go a lot faster. But then lift your left hand and just align your next edge there. And along you go. And if you've got the little bar with the 1/4-inch foot with the bar on it, this will be butted up against that, okay? Readjust. So this hand is staying over here. Now, like I said, the reason we cross our hands is I've got a full view of that needle, okay? If I had my hands as you normally would, I can't really see the needle, okay? I'd be struggling to try and peer over the top. So that's why we cross our hands, like that, and away we go again. Take a couple of stitches, sort of 5 or 6. You're doing about ½ an inch at a time, okay?
Got you.
Don't go too far, don't go too fast. And work our way down and work our way round this, okay?
And where the fabric's all kind of, you know, pleating,
Yeah.
and that doesn't matter?
No, it doesn't matter because I'm only stitching this amount, I'm keeping it flat just
You're keeping
here.
that completely
Yeah,
flat.
if this gets all like pleated up under the foot, as long
Yeah.
as it's not going under the needle,
Great.
don't worry about it, okay?
Great.
But because I've got full view, I can kind of make sure that this bit here is flat, okay?
And that's that crossing hands technique.
Yeah, yeah. I
That's
mean,
very cool.
it's not a full cross, you
No.
know, but it's the idea that you can actually see, because normally we'd be trying to do this, because your right hand deals with the right side, and you're trying to get up and over.
Yes.
So if you just cross your hand, that left hand, you've got full view of the needle, okay? Round we go, all the way down, nearly there. And like I said, I'm doing this super slow, taking my time. And when you get to the end, just go off the end like that, okay? There's one done. So now we're going to iron this.
Did it all match up?
It did. It did.
Oh, that's so clever.
At the moment, it looks a little bit dodgy.
Wrong.
Okay, it looks all wrong like that. So it's going to naturally want to press out that way.
Yes.
Okay. So don't try and press it towards the coloured fabric, which I know is different to normal. We always press the dark side and everything. But with these curves, it will naturally want to go that way. Okay, and then give it a little press. And then it's all about the squaring up, which I'm going to show you now, because you need to sort of square it up in a particular way. Okay, so you can see it's fitted in really nicely. You've got a nice, neat curve there. It will look a little wonky, but that's okay. It's supposed to. We're going to square it up now.
Okay.
Okay. So if I put that on there, you can see it looks a little bit stretched, a little bit wonky. Okay. What you want now is a ruler. And you want a ruler that has got 1/4 inch marks on it. So I want this to end up being 6.5 inches. I've made the templates for this much, much bigger than you actually need. You are going to cut these down. So I'm going to come across to the 6.5 and down 1/4 inch. And I'm looking for that little point there on the ruler. And I'm going to pop that right on the curve just there.
Understood.
Okay. And then going to come down this side and find my 6.5 and come in 1/4 inch. Now at the minute, it's not hitting that curve. So we're going to move it diagonally until they're both hitting there and there, okay? It's not the edge of the ruler. A lot of people try and get the edge of the ruler up here. You need that 1/4 inch because that's your seam allowance for when you join them together.
Yeah.
So 6.5, 1/4 inch down on the curve, 6.5, 1/4 inch in on the curve. You can then cut up and across like
You
that.
see, just the fact that you're squaring up at this stage
Yeah.
is going to make everything right, isn't
Absolutely.
it?
I know it's boring. I hate squaring up. It's one of those things. It's so...
It's a
just
big
like,
unit
when
and
you-
it's perfect.
Yeah, but when you've got like 140 of them to do, you're like, I don't want to do this. But it's so important to square up. People...
Archer's Omnibus.
Yeah.
There.
Yes.
I'll just say that and leave it there.
You know, put on a good audiobook, just crack through it with your squaring up, okay? Now I can do exactly 6.5 and 6.5, okay?
Oh,
We're
look
going to
at that,
trim
yeah.
down there.
Because that is the thing with
And down
curve
there.
piecing. It's actually quite straightforward, but your block can end up a little wobbly
Wonky,
edged.
yeah.
And this way, you've got a perfect block.
Yeah, absolutely. And this seems a little wasteful, but it's not a lot. And actually, once you get faster with them, you can actually, you know, adjust this, so you're wasting hardly anything. But you've got a perfect curved block there with your 1/4 inch seam allowance, no pins. They're not scary, I promise.
The thing is,
they're not.
that bit of fabric that you've trimmed up, that is not waste. That is the cost of doing business.
Yeah.
That has now achieved you a perfect block that you made with no pins, easily, smart, brilliant.
That's also
Jeannie,
stuffing.
There you go.
Stuffing for your toys.
There you go.
Bag of them, chuck it all in your toys.
Dean Measure says Sarah's demos are always so clear. Fabulous.
Oh, thank you. That's kind of you.
Fabulous.
Cheers.
What a great technique. What a great technique. Now, before I recap the pattern, I just want to go slightly backwards, and I need to put out an apology from Sewing Street because the mini charm pack was priced up wrong, actually. The £12.50, they had priced it for 2, which is what I said, it's for 2. And actually, when you came to check out, that was for 1, and it shouldn't have been £12.50. That is the price for 2. So everyone that's gone through, you're going to charge, the price is going to be altered, so you pay £6.25 per mini charm. So you would have picked your 2, and instead of £25, it'll be £12.50. It'll be the correct price. I know some of you rang the call centre to ask, and they said, no, that's the right. That's because that's what they were aware of as well. We all thought the same thing. So you're going to pay £6.25 for a mini charm, £12.50 for the 2, and you get your free pattern as well. Apologies for that. It's one of those glitches in
tech. It's brilliant when it works and horrendous when it isn't.
Exactly. But as I say, everyone will pay the correct price. Remember, no money comes out of your account until midnight. You've spotted the error. We've sorted it now. It's £6.25. So if you are shopping afresh now, then it will be £6.25 and you pick your 2. You will have found before you picked your 2, it just said that it was charging £25. It isn't. It's £12.50. All right, apologies for that. Right.
Cool.
Let's just recap the 2 patterns. The alphabet, first of all. Now, let's start off with the barley batik. Let's do the barley batik.
Very pretty. Very, very pretty.
Very popular. Now, you're getting the same amount of fabric in both of the kits. Your choice is, do you want to go batik or do you want to go Alison glass? Now, I'm just going to arrange them prettily. I can't help myself. You can do the whole alphabet with this, but you add in your own background fabric. So what sort of background fabrics might you add in with the batiks?
With the batik, I would probably go with a really dark black or a dark charcoal grey. I think they look really good. You could go with something like a teal or a royal blue as well. I think stronger, vibrant colours work better with, with the batiks. But that, again, is just personal preference.
Make them pop.
Yeah, yeah. I think you've got 2 the same. I promise you, they all will be different in the boxes as well. I think I've managed to, when I was packing that box, put 2 the same in.
Oh, is it those 2?
Yeah, 2 green ones
Yes.
the same. They are all different.
Yes.
When I was picking my samples for the counter, I've obviously picked up 2 the same. They are all different in all the boxes, so it will be 13 totally different.
Totally different.
We're not doing well with
quarters
the
of each.
today, are we?
Remember, there's enough fabric there to do the whole alphabet, the full alphabet quilt, all 26 letters. We've shown you an idea there, doing just a name if you want to. You don't have to make a whole quilt if you don't want to. You could do it, but you've got enough fabric. Now, you add in your own background fabric. How much background fabric do I need to make the quilt?
For the whole quilt, if you're doing this
Yep.
size one, that took 1 3/4 metres of fabric.
Okay, so if you get 2 metres from us, that'll be plenty. Oh, an important question. Rita's got in touch.
Oh, okay.
Morning, both, she says. Morning,
Hi.
Rita. Oh, yes. Now, yes, the dress that you're wearing. We always get emails. Rita wants to know, is that a dress pattern? Can she buy the fabric, or where's the dress from?
The dress is from Popsy. I wore my bookcase one last time I was
did?
on and got a lot of questions. The dress is a Popsy dress. No, it's not my pattern. It's not my fabric. I bought it because it had sewing machines all over it.
Yes.
I only bought it like 3 weeks ago, so it's still on their website.
Popsy,
So
Rita,
Popsy.
Popsy.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're fantastic, their dresses.
Gorgeous. It's fabulous. I love it. No one's asked about my shirt, but hey. But I love it. This is the curvy out. You get the pattern as well, of course. $49.99. Amazing value. Now I've got 2 of these kits left when you've all checked out your baskets. Don't forget to check out your basket though, please. Don't let your fabric and your kit just linger there in your basket. It's not yours till you check out, remember. You get all these gorgeous fat quarters, 13 of them. You also get your full alphabet pattern for the curvy alphabet. And you've just seen Sarah show how easy it is to piece these curves. No pinning required. Quick and easy. Do you do the same? Make it bigger and trim it back?
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
Brilliant.
With the 3.5, yeah, the template's a deliberately cut, slightly bigger, and then you're just going to trim it down to 3.5 instead of 6.5.
It makes it so easy, so achievable. Everyone's will be successful. You're checking out your baskets now. Well done. Well done. The danger time is now because everyone's just started checking out their baskets. So all of the 20 of you that have got my last remaining stock, got 1 left when you've all checked out your baskets. You need to be quick. Right, the other option then is to go Alison glass. Over half the stock has already been checked out. I've got a lot fewer options to get involved here. If you want to get your Alison glass, you'll need to be much quicker. I'm just down to my very, very low teens now. So you've got all these wonderful Alison glass, modern fresh prints.
I like the fact with that one you've got script on there. So if you were making the alphabet quilt, you've got kind of script on script.
Yes.
There's musical elements in there as well. There's like there's one that's got like like written sheet music on it.
Yes.
It's just really, it's a beautiful range. It's so vibrant. So vibrant, that one.
Yeah, beautiful.
And you've got quite a lot, if you choose not to make the full quilt and maybe you're just making somebody's name, you could use the others for a piece in the back or for bag linings and stuff and all things like that, So there's a lot of fabric. What's it? 3.5 metres of fabric.
I want it just for the fabric.
Yeah.
It's such a good deal just for the fabric. $49.99, 13 Alison glass, fat quarters, beautiful. But you're also getting this really innovative, stylish, quirky, I think it's fab, the curvy alphabet from White Gecko Craft Lounge. Easy piecing, cheats piecing.
Cheats piecing.
We love
absolutely.
that.
Don't be scared of curves.
Yeah, exactly. Embrace your curves. I know I am.
Oh.
Love it. Love it. Again, everyone is checking out their baskets now. Well done. Well done. This is the danger time. When everyone checks out their baskets, we can go from having stock to being sold out in a matter of a minute or two. Don't miss out. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, that comes as an A4 version if you're buying the pattern on its own. This is the physical pattern. So you get all 26 letters. Most importantly, you get that technique.
Yeah,
explained.
absolutely. Yeah, there's there's videos on a YouTube channel of me doing that technique, but you've got lots and lots of pictures in the pattern. And I've broken each letter down as well in the back, by the alphabet with, exactly how, Sarah Jane wrote it all out, how much you need for how many curved pieces for the A, along with the square pieces. So it's all broken down there, letter by letter. So you can just make one letter if you wanted to, be really pretty on like a journal cover or something.
You would.
You could just do one letter and do the rest in the journal cover.
Yeah,
so,
it'd be fab. Yeah, really nice. Or both initials maybe.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
something like that. It's really fun. Love it. That's the physical pattern. If you want the digital pattern instead, you can do that. So different code, instant payment, instant download. You could be cutting your fabrics up this afternoon. $9.99. Fab. Now, we've also got the modern Drunkard's Path quilt pattern. Absolutely love this quilt. Love this quilt. Look at that. Is that batiks?
That's batiks, yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. That Sarah Jane made that one again, and she raided her batik. I was going to say drawer, but it's drawers and drawers of her batiks. But yeah, they kind of look like little planets, I think, and all sorts in there. Yeah, it's really, really beautiful.
Very, very clever. Gorgeous. Beautifully made too. That's your drunkard's path, modern drunkard's path. 2 different sizes. You could, of course, do a very traditional drunkard's path if you prefer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you don't have to do it in that sort of like very random, you know, pieced way and everything. You could definitely just use the templates that are in there as a traditional drunkard's path.
And it's all about that technique, making them larger, trimming them back, no pinning. You saw how easy it was when Sarah did it. And I believe it would be that easy to do.
It would.
Yeah.
Have a go.
Grab your pattern. Physical, digital pattern if you prefer. We'll give you those details now. This is the digital version. $9.99, instant download. I want that quilt. I'll do your swap for a bag. Yeah?
Oh, so no way Sarah Jane will let me have it. If it was mine, you could have it, but there's no way Sarah Jane's giving that one, I'm afraid.
Kate's got in touch. She says, love the patterns that I've got from Sarah last time. Nice, clear instructions.
Cool. Thank you very much.
You do make everything so clear. Now, there are a handful of hexagon Manx kits. I'm going to call it, well, Pattern Plus. So this is hexagon Manx. You get your full instructions for how to do the hexi Manx. So this is Manx patchwork done hexi style. You also get a printed panel which has these foundations that you're going to use to create your hexi Manx. Okay. You have enough on your panel to create this piece, maybe as a table cover. You could use this as the start of a quilt. Originally demoed, by the way, if you want to see a demo of it, on the 15th of March. The 15th of March this year. Way more in baskets than we have available. So if you want your hexi Manx, this is such a unique technique. It really is. It doesn't need wadding. It's quilt as you go, and traditionally hand sewn. All hand sewn, yeah. Hand sewn.
It's actually easier to hand sew it because, like I was saying earlier, I'm a machine girl. If I can do it on the machine, I always do. Except for Manx. Because I've been teaching and playing around with this technique for about 15 years now, and I've tried to do it on the machine. It takes longer. It actually takes longer to do it on the machine, and you've got a lot of ends to bury, where actually the hand stitching, super fast and quick to make a block. It's a brilliant on-the-go project as well.
Yes.
You know, if you like EPP to like do in the car or on a plane or to take on holiday, and you're thinking, oh, I don't need to do more hexagons. The Manx technique, you can pre-cut everything and just take in a little bag, needle and thread, and you're away. You
love a bit of hand sewing.
Yeah,
getting
absolutely.
more into it.
Yeah, it's quite mindful, isn't it, sometimes? It's like shut your brain down and just do a bit of stitching.
And have something portable.
Yeah,
Yeah, gorgeous. Now, we do need to talk about the kit to make the quilt that's hanging behind Sarah, because that is very, very close to selling out. Let me ask you, are there any, like, should I start with a particular letter? Are there easier ones? Are there harder ones?
I would start by having a go, using some, don't go with the batiks or the rainbow to start with. Get some scrap fabric and have a little go at doing those curves.
Learn the technique.
Honestly, 2 or 3 in and you'll be like, oh, why have I ever been scared of these? You know, they are it's so easy to do with that little crossed hand method, and then squaring them up. But I don't think any of the letters are any different, because they are all just squares and those little blocks.
Yep.
So if we have a look at the Q here, you've got 3.5 inch squares there, and then 3 of the little curved blocks. So nice and easy with a piece of background.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them are difficult, really. I've tried to I don't do difficult. You know this. If you watch any of my lives, you know I don't do difficult. I keep everything simple.
I'm the same. Life's hard enough, right?
Yeah, definitely. You know, sewing should be fun. We don't want to like tear our hair out about stuff. So yeah, nice and simple. But yeah, it's lots of them. When you break them down, there's lots there that are, you know, very, very simple. It's 2 blocks, a square and then one of those curved pieces.
Great. Now remember, for $49.99, you're getting 13 fat quarters. These are all Alison glass, absolutely gorgeous fabrics. Oh, bless me. Thank you. Allergies. I'm certainly not allergic to rainbows. Now, there's way more of you with this in your basket than I have available. I'm down to single figures on this. Remember, every single purchase that you make today gets you an entry into the Shop to Win prize bundle, which is good news, actually, if you bought the mini charm packs, because had they been bundled together as I thought they were, 12, that would have been one entry. But as they are two separate items, that is two entries into the prize draw.
Can I add something to the bundle?
You can.
Am I allowed?
Go on.
All those little mini charm packs. I'll pop those in as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, why not?
What, all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Touched by Stuart.
Wow. So all of these mini charms, all the sample mini charm
pop that
packs
into today's
are going
bundle
into
as well.
our Shop to Win as well. Oh, my goodness. How many different options
I think
did
it was
we...
12, was there? 12 or 15?
I think there was
Something
more,
like
about
that.
15 different options at £6.25 each.
I mean, you're going to have the opened Teddy and the Bear one, but it is all there.
With that. Is that about an extra £90 worth?
There you go.
Added in. So now it's over 300. Thank you so much.
Oh, Matt, you're welcome.
Wow. Gosh. Amazing. Well, check out your baskets. There's even more reasons to. Down to my last few of these. Remember, you add in your own background fabric. Get yourself a couple of meters, maybe a solid or a tone-on-tone. You pick the look you want. Love that modern grey print in the background.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Sarah, you've set the internet alight.
Well, we do try.
And you've also demystified curves. Thank you so much for
No
that.
problem.
We'll see you in an hour.
Indeed.
With a totally different show.
Yeah, lots and lots of other new things.
Loads. Lots of you are already checking out your baskets. The bag charm, very popular. The applique sets, A, B, C, and D. These are wonderful. This is A, B, C comes next, and D. 4 different patterns, 4 different sets of designs. I think, why stop at one? You need them all. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, I'm joined by the fabulous Rebecca Coles. We're going to be talking about all access sewing, sewing for everybody, literally everybody. Don't miss this. I'll see you after the break.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
I sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here, and I'm super excited to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here at Sewing Street. We're having a really special weekend of celebrations on the 30th and 31st of August. I've got the most incredible guests joining me. I've got super deals on Brother Sewing machines each day. I'm going to be launching my brand new book, Make 100 Bags, on the 30th, and I'm going to be launching my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 2, on the 31st. It's going to be super, but it won't be anything without you, so please make sure you join me on the 30th and 31st of August to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here on Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Ah, look who I'm joined by. It's the fabulous Rebecca Cole. Becky Cole?
Becky.
Becky.
Am I in trouble?
No, you're
Right,
not
you
in trouble.
don't have to call me Rebecca
Right,
unless
good.
I'm in trouble.
Excellent. Becky. Becky Cole. Oh, it's so lovely to be back on it.
Lovely to see you too.
How are you?
I'm really well.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
It's wonderful to have you here. We love our dressmaking on Sewing Street, but we're always very conscious about trying to make sewing and dressmaking generally as accessible as possible. But you have
Absolutely.
taken this to its natural place, which is about dressing everybody.
Yes, and giving them the ability to make that happen for themselves as well. That's the independence of being able to dress yourself,
Yep.
but also to be able to do those things yourselves to your clothes.
Yeah. Let's talk about your fabulous book. This is Becky's first book, first of many, I'm sure. This is called All Access Sewing, making your wardrobe work for you with easy-to-follow projects. Please tell us what's behind this book. What's the reason for it?
So this book was kind of the child born of two things that happened in my life quite simultaneously. One of them was I received an adult diagnosis of 3 disabilities, lifelong disabilities that I was born with, but didn't actually officially know about it until I was 40.
Okay.
So that's I'm autistic, I have ADHD, and I also have Erlen syndrome, thus the funky glasses.
Okay.
So that kind of made me look at my life completely different. And one of those places I looked was my wardrobe, because I'm a dressmaker. I was like, these clothes have never felt comfortable. Get rid of them. What do I do now? Yeah. Secondly, I was invited to come and work on a show called Unique Boutique, which was on Channel 4 a couple of years ago. And that was all about making clothing accessible for the disabled and neurodivergent communities. Well, for everybody.
For everybody.
You know, we had people who just had body shapes that weren't high street standard.
Right.
You know, so it wasn't just about disability, it was everybody who was struggling with dressing themselves,
Well, and also,
basically.
Becky, you know, our bodies change as we get
They
older.
do, yeah.
Not just in terms of shape, but also our capabilities
Yeah,
as well.
absolutely.
You know, I know the strength in my fingers and hands is changing. It's nothing like as good as it used to be, my grip and things like
Yeah.
that. I know that's something that's going to get worse over time.
Yeah.
So actually, these changes that we can make to our clothing, they're for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and what this show did was it opened my eyes to, this is a bigger problem than just me. This is a wider situation. So what can I do? Where do my skill set slot in, and how can I make a difference? And that's where the book came from, because there's about, I think it's between 20 and 25% of the world's population has a disability.
Wow.
1 in 5, 1 in 4.
That is not reflected in the high street in ready-made clothes
Absolutely
at all.
not. It's getting slightly better, but it's not. But also, only, I think it's 17% of people are born with their disability. So over 80% of people will develop a disability during their lives. When you become above a certain age, that increases to about 45% chance of developing a disability in one way or another. So disability is something that can happen to you in the blink of an eye, and it is probably going to affect most of us at some point in our lives.
Yeah.
So accessibility is all about making the world accessible. So I'm going to just explain how I interpret the word accessibility.
What I was just saying, really quickly, I was just looking at those, and I was thinking about when I broke my toes a couple of years ago, and I had to wear a massive boot. To have been able to put a zip into a pair of trousers just to make it easier to get them on and off would have been an absolute boon.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and that was something that was temporary.
Yeah, it can be health conditions or situations that are, like you say, completely temporary. Even just down to the fact that that means you'd have to take your shoes off to put trousers on.
Totally, totally. If you live alone, if you are somebody who absolutely wants 100% independence, or as much independence as you can have, these are great.
Absolutely. I'm going to explain what I mean by accessibility, because I don't want this to be a situation where, well, I don't have a disability, so this isn't speaking to me. Okay? So I'm about accessibility in dressmaking, in sewing in general, and in clothing. Accessibility means creating an environment that is accessible equally for everyone. And I've got a great little story that highlights this. All right, so I'm going to tell you this little story. So I don't know if it's true or not. I saw it on somewhere or another, and I was like, that is brilliant. Little boy in a wheelchair goes to school. And it snowed overnight. And he turns up at school, and the caretaker is sweeping the snow off the steps. And the little boy goes up to the caretaker and says, would you mind sweeping the ramp? And he says, I'll do the ramp in a minute. I'm going to do the steps first. He says, yeah, but if you do the ramp, everyone can get into the building. So a ramp isn't just for disabled access.
So true.
Everyone can use a ramp.
It's so true.
Only ambulatory people can use stairs.
So true.
So I've called this the ramp of sewing books, and that's why.
Love that.
Okay.
Love that. I saw a little video the other day on Instagram that was about a lot of the things that we take for granted now, like, for example, dropped curbs.
Yeah.
They were originally put in for people who use wheelchairs.
They
We all
were.
use them now.
We all use them. Cyclists, people with push chairs, etc., all use them. And things like audiobooks were originally created for the deaf community. Subtitles were created for the deaf community. So many different designs that we use and take for granted in everyday life were originally created as accessibility tools. And this is why, you know, accessibility should be the first consideration, because the more people that can access your property, your product, your business, the more people that you can...
It's so true.
That you can use your product.
Like you say, if you clear the ramp, everyone can get in. If you clear the steps, only some people can.
Exactly.
We had a message there I just want to read. Was that from Mandy? Yeah, who says, fabulous to see Becky back. Hurrah! I have this book and it's fantastic. I've learned so much from it. And of course, the thing is, Becky, this is about adapting clothes. They might be ready-made clothes. They might be your own dressmaking patterns.
Yeah.
This works across the board. Pauline from Greater London says, this is not just for people with disabilities, but for simple ease of use for everyone. I love your products. That's a brilliant message.
Thank you.
We've had a few questions, actually.
Okay.
Are there any adaptations in there for people who have stoma bags?
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Yes.
We have all sorts.
tops and bras?
So I get asked about bras all the time. Lingerie making is a whole school of its own.
Right.
It is a sewing discipline of its own. I am one person,
Yep.
so I haven't branched out into that yet.
Okay.
Never say never,
Sure.
but at this moment in time, I haven't, because I can't talk about it with authority and expertise.
Okay.
So,
But in terms of having limited movement through frozen shoulder for things like tops,
yes,
absolutely.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, things like this, the poppers down the sleeve
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Yes, so
Yes.
definitely. I suppose something like maybe adapting lingerie might be something that would be like a separate pattern that you might do.
Quite possibly. There might even
Hint,
be a
hint.
book
Hint,
on.
hint.
Yeah, there might
Well, I
be a
said
book
the first
on
of
it.
many.
Well, I can but hope. I can but
Grab
hope.
your copy of this book. I think it's important that every dressmaker, every sewer has this book actually, because the adaptations that are in it are so useful across the board for all of us, you know, and it might be that it's simply a design choice. Reva says, I always use a ramp if it's an alternative to steps, as I have dodgy knees and find steps much more uncomfortable. Totally, Reva. Yeah, totally. You know, these adaptations work for us all, don't they?
Exactly.
And they're a way. I mean, you were talking earlier on about changing the neckline on a top. So if you're somebody that does a light, can't bear, you know, things around here, being able to shop, but also it's just a design choice.
Do you know what? We went on a holiday in August, and
Lucky.
It was nothing fancy, but we enjoyed it. And we went shopping for some holiday clothes. My husband bought a T-shirt, and just the style of it was very tight. He climbs telegraph poles for a living, so he's got very broad shoulders and very thick neck where he's built up his muscles. So this T-shirt was really tight around his neck. So I reduced the neckline in exactly the same way I do for myself for sensory issues, purely because he was like, oh, this is really tight.
Yep.
He doesn't have a disability. He has no problems with clothing, generally speaking. That was purely, this T-shirt was designed that way and he didn't like it.
Yeah,
So,
which is fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you've got that adaptation there. You can also apply the adaptations to dressmaking patterns. You might have some absolute favourites that you just want to tweak, maybe for style reasons, but maybe because something's changed in your life physically.
And actually a lot of the things in here, a lot of the projects they actually add a design element to the clothing, because what we don't want is for adapted clothing to look adapted.
Right. Could we have a look at some of the projects?
Yeah,
Could
of
we start
course.
actually with the magnetic buttons, because this is such a clever change to this garment.
If I can talk you through the layout of the book, and then we'll start to look at the project. Is that
Sure,
okay?
yeah.
Only because I want to explain, it's not just the projects that are accessible. I've written the whole book to be as accessible as possible. And just a little, because it's recent, if anyone's watching the Sewing Bee, Victoria Jenkins, who was the guest judge on
Week before last.
6, week before last, she wrote my foreword for me, because she's my very good friend and I love her.
fab.
Just in case, just to kind of give it a little bit of
But honestly,
authority.
Betty, I've been saying for years and years, since about the second series, when are they going to get some accessible garments on and some perhaps models? Because one of my very, very best friends has used a wheelchair for probably about the last 20 years now. And the sort of adaptations that she needs for clothing, they seem so straightforward in the great scheme of things, but they're just not represented.
No. And I think the reaction to that challenge on the other week just speaks volumes,
it was so
really.
Positive, wasn't it?
Oh, it was
Amazing.
lovely. Right, so the book is laid out with several things in mind. First of all, arranging your sewing space. Now, everybody, if you are a sewer and you have a disability, having an accessible sewing space is really important. So in here, we're talking about your work surface, what kind of seating, the lighting you're going to use, etc. What to have in your sewing kit, how to pick an accessible sewing machine, things to look for, things like knee lifts and stop-start buttons, those kinds of things. And pressing stations, all of these different things are in there to help you set up your sewing space in the first place. After that, we've got your equipment. So what are you going to have in your sewing kit? And we've got things from electric scissors to the spring-loaded shears that we have here, to rotary cutters, and different ways of measuring and unpicking and marking fabrics, weights and pins and, you know, all these different options. If you can't manage pins, well, there are easy access pins, we have clips, we have temporary spray adhesives, we have pattern weights. There's lots of ways that you can use your sewing tools in an accessible way for yourself.
And I think as well, if maybe you, well, most of us learned at a particular time, we learned the basics at a particular time from a particular person, and they can end up feeling like either the gold standard or the only way of doing things. And actually there are so many new products and old ones that we may not have learned about that can make our sewing easier, better, more us.
But you know what, even if you take it down to things like hands getting stiffer, eyesight going, things that affect the majority of people as they get older, those are things, you know, threading a needle when you're 15 or 30 or 60 or 95, at each stage it's going to have different challenges. So being able to adapt and there's so much more out there now to help you be able to still use the tools that you want to do. What my biggest fear is that something happens to me that means I can't sew anymore.
Me too.
My life would be over, honestly. So for me, it's like, well, do you know what? Let's keep you sewing as long as we possibly can.
It is quite comforting when I see things and I think, oh, that's good, because that would help if this was hard or that was difficult or...
Yes, absolutely.
Because I'm with you there. If I couldn't sew, if I couldn't be creative and make things, I don't know what I would do. We'd find a way. We'd find a way.
Absolutely. Now, there's interviews in this book as well. I just want to point these out because I can speak for hours about what it's like to be a neurodivergent person. I'm not going to appropriate anyone else's experience. I don't know what it's like to be in a wheelchair. I don't know what it's like to have a stoma bag. I don't know what it's like to have a prosthetic limb, and so on. So there are interviews in here with disabled sewers who sew professionally or are, you know, high-achieving amateur sewers as well, and they all have different disabilities, and they are giving you tips on how they arrange their sewing room, what their favourite tools are as well. So you've got all that in there. Now, there are 15 projects in here, and they split into 3 sections. So we have access, which means if you need access to a certain part of your body, so, for example, the zip that you mentioned before, we have the openings in the sleeves, so if you're having maybe medical treatment or you could extend this up all the way into the shoulder. So if you have,
if you're always having blood tests,
or if you've got a PICC line, anything like that, you've got easy access. But you can extend these into as far. There isn't a seam here. I've created this seam, so you can open that up as much as you want. So if you can't lift your shoulders above your head, this is a way of being able to access.
Lovely message from Gail, who's in the Vale of Glamorgan. She says, my niece recently spent several weeks in ITU. Instead of hospital gowns, I adapted T-shirts and nighties. It gave her more of a personality.
Perfect.
And some normality.
Yeah, and do you know what? That would have made all the difference. It really will have done.
Yeah, being able to wear your own clothes.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
Lovely. Thanks, Gail. What a kind thing to do for her as well.
It's lovely. So we've got the access. There's 5 access projects in here. There are 5 adjust projects. So this is if you need to adjust the garment to your body for some reason. So here we've got how to shorten sleeves. Maybe you've got a limb difference. But let me just point out, this is what I mean about accessibility. The technique for doing this project is exactly the same as if you just need to shorten your sleeves.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you're doing it on one sleeve,
Love that
2
top,
sleeves.
but you want it short sleeves. Yeah.
There's one in here for lengthening and shortening jeans. There we are. So if you need them longer, if you need them shorter. That can just be if you're a petite person, you can never get jeans to fit.
Everybody needs this book. Everybody needs this book.
Levelling a skirt hem if you are in a seated position, because we know when we sit down, the back drops, the front raises. If you are permanently in a wheelchair, you want your hems to be level. This is exactly the same process if you're just shortening a skirt. It's just applying it in a different way. So that's the adjustments. And then we have the comfort. So these are if maybe you have sensory issues. So it's things like elasticated waistbands. I mean, this is fabulous if you've got sensory issues, but also if you're pregnant or menopausal or have IBS or I mean, who doesn't like a stretch waistband?
Totally.
Sensory seams. We've got the tight sleeves, loosening tight sleeves, the neckline one that you mentioned. So they're in these 3 different sections.
Because actually some people just like one of my best mates, Sally, she just hates high necklines. She doesn't like how they feel and you know, she just, you know, it's just, she doesn't like them as far as she's concerned. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she avoids buying garments. Even if she loves the garment, she'll avoid buying it. But you don't have to.
No.
You can get the garment, you can scoop out that neckline.
I honestly think this is one of the most empowering skills to have.
Yeah, I think
It
so.
really is. To be able to sew, I think, and in the event of a zombie apocalypse, it's going to be apocalyptic survival skill. Just saying. Be prepared. Right, something else just to draw your attention to, you'll notice that the print is slightly larger and in a dyslexia-friendly font. I had to fight my publisher for that, but that's not how things are done. Well, they are in my book.
Sure,
literally. Literally. And we also have this little key, which is slightly different to what you might be used to seeing. We have dexterity, we have heavy lifting, and we have challenge. I didn't want, this will take you 3 hours. Sure. Because if you are somebody with MS, this might take you 3 weeks. I don't want anyone feeling like they failed because they haven't got the energy levels of somebody else.
Absolutely.
So if you are having a day where you're not, you know, your dexterity in your hands isn't great, go for a low dexterity challenging project. If they're feeling, if it's a good day, a high one. Heavy lifting as well, energy levels.
12 spoons.
12 spoons.
My friend was telling me about the 12 spoons.
Yeah, exactly.
Heidi's sent in a great message. I love to wear jumpsuits. However, due to arthritis in my hands, I'm struggling with the buttons. Would this book help me sort this issue? Yes, Heidi. Well, look, here is, and we've got a product on the show. 2 products, in fact.
Yes.
This is the magnetic buttons.
So, yes, this is gradually, this is where it all started, and gradually I've expanded my sort of range, shall we say. One of them is magnetic buttons. And this is the project in here, which is removing buttons and replacing them with magnets. So this can give back somebody so much independence because buttons are tricky even if you have full capability. And because we're restitching the buttons on the outside over the front placket, you can't tell once the shirt is closed. In fact, I think it's behind us. That is the shirt. And we can just show you, look.
But those magnets are really strong, aren't they?
They're really strong, look.
Half the stock of the magnetic buttons has gone. I'm going to show you these really quickly now. They're £4. You get 5 pairs. These are really, really cool. I'll just show you. So these have like they almost come in like a little plastic bag, don't they?
They do. So you'll notice half of them are this silvery colour and half of them have this sort of bronzy tone. And I've got mixed up a bit. But anyway, half of them and half of them. All right, so you can tell which are the 2 halves.
Oh,
all right?
I see.
So that's your north and your south poles or whatever.
Gotcha.
And because they're in this little perspex sheath, this little PVC sheath, you can stitch through them. So it means you can put these in, and I mean, you try and pull those apart, you'll see how strong they are.
And I don't know if you're aware, I work out. They are really strong.
They are, because what you want is magnets that will pull apart easily enough if you have dexterity issues, but not easily enough that you're just going to pop open. So, no. So these ones are really great, and you can stitch them into the front plackets of shirts, you can put them into bag fastenings, you can use them wherever you want to.
Well, it might just be that you've got a top that's just a bit too low and you want to be able to just add in something extra without physically putting another buttonhole in.
If you wear hijabs or anything like that, rather than pinning them, you can use little magnets to hold the headscarves and things like that closed
be a
as
scarf
well.
around your neck, couldn't
be
it?
Any of that kind of
Very
thing.
clever. I've got 1 pair left. One set of 5.
Gosh.
Let's move on.
Them away.
We have another option actually with buttons. We have these magnetic buttons, don't we?
Yes, so this is another option. This isn't quite as strong a magnet, so but whereas those are designed to kind of be behind fabric, so that you've got that extra layer, these ones are designed to be sewn straight onto the fabric, so there isn't a fabric layer. So these, you've got your right and your left side marked, and these are great for just in place of wherever you want to put your buttons.
Yeah. And they'd be good for young children where you wanted to get that independence of dressing themselves as well, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you get 5 different colours, so you can sort of pick and choose where you want to put them.
Also, I'm just going to say for the bag makers, you know, these are also really, really useful for adding into bags for an easy closure as well, on a flap maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, little inside pockets as well, things like that. Yeah.
Very cool.
Excellent.
There's 5 different. Now, obviously, anything with magnets, we always say, if you have a pacemaker, then you know what you should and shouldn't do where magnets are concerned.
And I do have that in the book as well. The magnetic projects, it does say, please consult your medical professional before attempting anything with magnets.
Yes,
so.
Absolutely. But very, very useful to have in your stash, I think.
Yes. Yeah,
Cool.
absolutely.
There are actually very small changes that make massive differences, aren't they?
Exactly.
Cool. Thank you.
So there we go.
Let's go back to the book.
Right. So what do you want to look at next?
Oh, a bit of a stock warning. Over half the stock's gone. Basically, everything I've got left is in baskets. I've got 4. Check out your baskets, won't you? Let's talk about now I'm excited about these.
These are something special. These are something special.
Let's sit in a garment first and see how it works.
Let's show you. So when I wrote the book as well, I didn't want anybody to need to know how to make clothes.
Right.
Every single garment in the book that I've adapted has come from a charity shop.
Oh, wow, cool.
Including this hoodie. So this had a regular zip in, took the zip out and replaced it with the magnetic zip. So you can see it sews in exactly like a normal zip and it undoes like a normal zip until you get to the bottom. And here we've got this magnet and it literally clips itself together. I'm doing it upside down. Don't do it upside down. Literally clips itself together. So this is a zip that can be done one-handed.
That is so cool. And I'm just thinking again about children. When I was an infant school teacher, the tricky bit that every child struggled with at some point was the putting the zip into the other bit and on a coat zip.
Yeah.
This automatically just bangs together, and then you pull the zip up with one hand.
Exactly. And actually, when I brought these, I first had them at the NEC last year, and somebody had a blind partner.
Right.
And the click noise that it makes, they bought it for them because of the click noise, that their partner would know that the bottoms...
Look, it just goes together and away. That's so clever.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
So clever. I love it. Absolutely brilliant. It makes sense for everybody, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Now, just need to let you know, I've got 3 different colours, grey, navy and black. The grey and the navy are both 29 inches in length. The black is 28, 1 inch shorter. They can all be cut. Yeah. Don't cut the bottom off.
No.
With the magnet. Just saying. I would have done that. So you cut from the top.
Cut from the top, yes.
Very clever. Let's start with light grey, which looks absolutely gorgeous with this teal hoodie, doesn't it?
Yes. Well, this is why I picked these 3 colours, because, like I said, I'm just little old me on my own. So I have to go quite slowly in terms of what I can and can't stock.
This is Liz from Derbyshire. She says, the magnetic zip is genius. I bought one off Becky last year. I can fasten my jacket while still holding my walking stick.
And
you bring these in from America.
I do,
so
yes.
These you will not see everywhere by any means. I've never seen these before.
No, there's literally me and a couple of other sort of people in the UK that sell them, and I think I don't know for definite, but I think I'm the only sewing person who stocks them. So they, I forgot what I was saying now. What was I saying? Oh, colours, that was it.
Yeah.
I've picked 3 colours that I thought would kind of go with everything.
Yeah.
So if we've got the darker colours, we've got the lighter colours. But for example, this teal colour, I mean, I could have picked any of them to go with this colour. So, you know, that's why we've got those 3 colours. I'll add more colours in as time goes on.
Mm-hmm. But really cool, though.
In the meantime.
All of these are really limited stock. Such a clever idea, such an inclusive product as well. Quarter of the stock's gone already. I don't have very many of these left. If you want them, grab one, give it a try. Whether you're doing this in children's wear, adult wear, whether this might be a coat, you could even use this to adapt something like a sweatshirt, if you can't pull it over, to cut up the centre, make it a sort of
I do that because I don't like things up here. I can't wear hoodies that don't have a front opening.
Yeah.
So any hoodie that I've had that is closed at the front, I've done that. Cut it open and put a zip in. But do you know what? I've even had people buy these for the novelty. And that's me. I mean, if anyone else has ADHD, you know how inspired we are by novelty. And just the fact that it's like, oh, that's so much fun. That, you know, even if I've had people literally buy them from me going, well, that's just, I just want one.
Yes, absolutely, just because. Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
This is 29 inches in length. And half the stock's gone. Do check out your baskets, won't you? Super colour that. Next one, navy. Now, again, this one is 29 inches in length. I wear so much blue, so much navy.
I love navy. It's such a versatile colour. You can dress it up, dress it down. I think a lot of people have got navy in their wardrobe, so that's why I had to have a navy one in the collection.
Big bag making too.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Big weekend bag or a big, you know, maybe like vanity case or something that has a big zip round a circular top.
Even camping gear and things like that, you know, just so that it's much easier to kind of get in your sleeping bag I mean, it's not quite long enough for a full sleeping bag, but for those kinds of things, those sort of camping accessories, absolutely.
And again, for kids, you know, starting nursery or reception, they all want to do it themselves. Kids always want to do it themselves.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Independence is key.
And all that fiddling with the zip, all that fiddling, and sometimes you just need to get out the door.
Yeah. Well, if you think about Velcro shoes, elastic laces, all of these things have come around for accessible reasons, but help children who want to put their own shoes on but can't necessarily do laces yet. You know, and I mean, I'm just too lazy to undo my laces, so all my laces get changed to elastic ones anyway because I'm just too lazy.
But I mean, who of my generation went to school with anything other than either buckles or laces on their shoes, and it was a lot longer before you could be completely independent putting your own shoes on, which, you know, it's such a rite of passage. But now children have, like you say, the benefit of Velcro. So let's do the same with coats.
Absolutely.
I think it's smashing. 29-inch zip, like a coat zip, but the bottom is magnetic. Would you show us again how it works?
Yeah, of course. So it just pops apart, clips together, do it straight back up again.
Again, I'm thinking that where you might normally have a closed-ended zip for accessibility reasons, it might be much easier to put the garment on if it could be opened fully.
Yeah, completely. Absolutely.
Oh, lots and lots in baskets again, not huge stocks, I'm afraid. And then the black, this is 1 inch shorter, so this is 28 inches in length.
Yes, so this is the black one. Again, it's a really versatile colour. You can put black with most things. Slightly shorter purely because that was the availability at the time. For some reason, they don't seem to do this one in a longer length. But there you go. But I've gone for longer because I always think it's easier to cut it down than it is to try and get one the exact same length.
Yes, absolutely.
So
absolutely.
there you go.
But again, such a useful colour to have in your stash. And you are right, Tracy, absolutely. People with pacemakers need to be careful with magnets. We always say anything magnetic, always consult with your medical professional and check whether the magnet is of sufficient strength.
Yes, absolutely, yeah, with anything.
Perfect, thank you, clever. Now, next up, this is for everybody, because as soon as I saw this popper tape, I thought duvets. I thought duvets and cushions.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we've got this in 2 colours. So this is literally 2 sides of cotton tape with the poppers built in. Okay, brilliant. So you don't have to put the poppers in. So this is the whole side and this is the pointy side. I'm sure that's probably not the technical terms for them.
I think it'll do. Do you cut this to order?
I do cut this to order.
So if I want 2.5 metres for a duvet cover, 5 units, no, three.
Yeah, they're in full metre lengths. But yeah, if you want 3 metres, I'll cut you 3 metres. If you want 10 metres, I'll cut you 10 metres.
Awesome. It's £2.50 a metre. This is the kind of thing, when you find, they're like hen's teeth, products like this. You just got to buy them when you see them. Stock up. I'd get 5 metres.
And a little tip for sewing these in is to use a zipper foot.
Yes.
Because, let me get the zipper foot out of here so I can show you.
Could I cut these down, like just have a little square of tape with 1 popper on it?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh. For £2.50 for a metre. It would be rude not to.
What you've got to bear in mind when you're sewing these on is that the poppers are proud, similar to when you've got the teeth of a zip. So if you use your zipper foot, you're going to be able to bring your, you're going to be able to stitch it in. So that's my little tip, is to use your zipper foot with that.
Or if you're lucky enough to own a VQ4, use that industrial, that narrow foot. You get a narrow foot, do you?
Yes, I think so.
Loads of you coming in for this. This is going to sell out if you need to be ever so quick. That's the white popper tape. We'll do the black now.
But again, for children's fastenings as
yeah,
well.
perfect.
And for things like down the sides of trousers, so that you can, or down the sleeves. I mean, the project I use it in
like a
here.
shoulder.
Yeah, it's the shirt in here that I've used the tape in. Where is it? There we are. That one.
Yes.
There you are. So that's what I've used it in here. But any of the projects where there's a zip, you could put it in. And you could, this project here, you could run this down the entire length of the trousers. So you could use the magnetic ones.
Yes.
Or you could use the popper tape. Anything. So a lot of people actually need that opening on the side, especially if they're permanently in a wheelchair and they can't dress themselves. It makes it easier for whoever is helping them dress as well, to be able to dress them if there are side fastenings. So it's all that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah, it's for everyone, isn't it? It's the ramp. It's the ramp.
The ramp of sewing.
It's true. It's true.
Or
That's
just a
in the
duvet
pack.
cover.
Yeah. Well, I'm always talking about making duvet covers with extra wide fabric because it's so easy and quick if you've got the popper tape. The white's sold out, by the way. Over half the black is gone. If you want the popper tape, you will need to be quick. It's cut to order. It comes in 1 metre increments. So if you buy 5 units, you'll get 5 metres, which I think is a very, very stashable amount.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's a
Do you
bit like
fair
always having a little stash of zips. This kind of thing, you just never know when it's going to come in handy.
Yeah, very clever. Right, let's do laundry stamp kit first of all. Next one. Let's talk about what it is and why we need one. This is the all-access laundry stamp kit. It's previously sold out. So
I'm going to show you this in action because I think it really helps to see it. But all of my kits, we have the same dyslexia-friendly font, clear instructions. So if you have a brain like mine, we want short, sharp, quick instructions. Don't give me more than one instruction to a bullet point, please. I will ignore them. So that's all written. You get your full instructions. You're going to get your stamps. So these are, if you, this packet's opened up. If you are familiar with sort of paper craft, you'll recognise the silicone stamps. These are exactly the same as you would use in your card making, but they are all your laundry symbols. Now, if you are not sure what the laundry symbols mean, it's all on the back.
Awesome.
All right, so demystifying that for a start. And this is for, well, initially this was the brainchild of the fact that I have to cut labels out of my clothes and my children's clothes because they are uncomfortable. And annoying. And actually quite a lot of people do that anyway, irrespective of sensory situations. So this means you can recreate that label and put it into your garments without any scratchy labels. This is also good if you make clothes, if you make anything out of fabric, including quilts. If you are going to gift to somebody or something,
add that to the label.
You can create your own labels, because if you were to gift somebody something that you've made, they're going to need to wash it at some point.
Of course they are. This is, it makes so much sense, but why haven't I seen this before?
Because it was waiting for me to create it.
Yeah, and then it's sold out. This is sold out before. It's going to sell out again. I am down to the lowest teens possible if you want this. So do we get the ink? We get the stamping block?
In the kit, you are going to get your instructions, your stamps. You get 3 different colours of ink. Now, these are the VersaCraft inks that basically you can use them on fabric. You iron them with a hot iron and it sets it permanently.
Amazing.
What you don't want is to put your stamps in, wash them, and then they've gone. No. You also get a little mounting block, which is about the size of a wash label. You might get a slightly bigger block because I did have a supplier change halfway through. But also you have this little, in terms of accessibility, this little sucker, which you can press on here. If you struggle to grip, you can pick this up like this.
Fab.
You can pick it up like this. So this is optional. It comes in the kit. If you want to use it, great. If you don't worry about it. And I can actually show you these in action.
As well, look, you've got cotton, viscose, all of these as well that you can add to your label. This is brilliant, actually, isn't it? It's absolutely brilliant idea. I don't know why we haven't had these on. Well, I know you have done this once before on air, maybe?
I think, yes, I think you've had these once before. We also have these stamp sets on their own, so without the inks. I think there's a lot more of those. If you've already got inks already, then by all means, you can just
Stock-wise, I've got 6 left. I don't know why I'm holding up 5 fingers. There's one more. No. Now I just need one hand. Now,
Right.
I'm just going to move this out of the way because we'll now put the details up for the stamps alone. No mounting block, no inks, no, literally.
Just those.
Just the stamps. Remember, when you're using ink, it needs to be one which is permanent on fabric.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to show you these in action because I think the proof is in the pudding with these things. Right, so I have here a label that I cut out of my garment. So I'm just going to copy this. So I have got a wash at 40 degrees symbol. I'm going to pop that there. We've got this little triangle with a cross through it, which means do not bleach. Who knew? There we go.
Oh, is that what the triangle means?
Apparently what that means. Where's my triangle with a cross through it gone? It's on it. There it is. Thank you. I knew it was on there.
So this could go on a cushion that you've made, a table runner. It could be, children's clothes. The labels generally, I think, why have they put this in? So thick, so scratchy.
Oh, and they just get
always
worse.
There. I don't know about you, but this part of my body is about the most sensitive place they could put the label.
Yeah.
And it's there, digging in.
Absolutely. Right, so I've got 100% cotton written here. I've got all of my different things. Obviously, you can have a play and make it work so it's level. And then we're just going to get the pad, tap over the ink, over the stamps, and then you just press onto your fabric, like so, and there we are.
Oh, it's so clever.
And then you just run a hot iron over that. Now, the reason you have the 3 colours is because you'll know this if you ever use the dressmaker's paper, carbon paper, that you do not want to be putting black on white because it will show through and it can bleed.
Oh,
you actually want to use yellow.
Okay.
Or a pale colour. So the same as on the darker colours, yellow may show up better than white may show, so you can have a bit of a play. So that's why you've got the 3 colours, because if you're actually doing it on white, you're probably better off printing in yellow than you are in black. All right, there you go.
Interesting. Every day's a school day, isn't it? That's so cool. Liz's message to say, I could comment on most of Becky's products. I have the magnetic closures, the zips, the laundry stamps, the book and the stretch ruler, that's coming up, all so well thought out and make a real difference. And I just want to say again, I think they are for everybody, whether you think you need them or not.
Well, actually, if we're going to move on to the stretch ruler, I've got the perfect example of this.
Can I just quickly read this message from Bex?
Of course.
It'll come up. Yep. We're getting the stretch ruler out. Here we go. From Bex, who says, these are fantastic. I just had to get the set. I cut labels out of most of my clothes. They're so irritating. They are.
Really are.
For all of us.
Yes. Yeah. So,
stretch ruler.
Stretch ruler. So this is a maths-free stretch ruler. No maths required. So if you have dyslexia, dyscalculia, just struggle with mental maths, just hate maths like me, then this is perfect because there is an element of maths with using stretch, especially if you're doing things like that neckline, putting cuffs in, waistbands, etc. And what you were saying before, I've got the perfect example of this. When I had this at the NEC back in March, I had a lady come up to me and she said, well, I don't need that because I've got a degree in maths. I said, yeah, but that doesn't stop you being able to use it.
No, of course it doesn't. It's not going to hold you back.
You could be Einstein and still use this ruler.
That's a really clever response. I like it.
Whereas if you do struggle with maths, then a traditional stretch ruler or with no stretch ruler at all is going to be a hindrance. Accessibility. Everyone can use it.
I get asked all the time about fabrics. Is there enough stretch in this for this particular pattern? How stretchy does the fabric need to be? This takes all of the guesswork out.
All of it away. Okay. So in the book, there are several projects that I have used stretch in. So I'm just going to show you, for example, stretch waistband. Okay. Now try and make this accessible as possible. Me inventing this ruler, here we have the equation to make it as easy as possible and doing the maths. It's still not
I was going to say, no offence, Becky, but I still don't like this.
It's still not accessible, in my opinion.
No.
So this is where this came from, because now it's like, well, do you know what? Don't worry about the equation. Use this instead. Now I'm going to show you how it works. We've got this space here on the ruler that says place fabric here, okay? And we've got these percentage markings. So all you do is you hold the fabric at either end of the ruler, the arrow, sorry, and you're just going to pull it in this direction, just until you start to feel a resistance. If I really stretch this, I can get it like...
Yeah, that's distorted.
Yeah, you don't want that. You want it until you start to feel a little bit of resistance.
So you hold it between the arrows where there is... You're not stretching it at all?
Not stretching it at all. So I'm holding it between these arrows, and I'm just going to pull it ever so slightly, and I start to feel resistance around the 20% mark. So this is a bit of ribbing, has 20% stretch in it. Okay, so you'll see patterns that say, oh, it needs 30% stretch, 40%. You can test that very, very quickly. All right. Now, if you're making a waistband, what we have to do is reduce the stretch item by the amount of stretch in it so that it stretches to the body. Otherwise, it's going to be baggy around the body. Yeah. All right. So this is where the maths then goes, oh, well, hang on a minute. My waistband is X amount, and I've now got to work out 20% of that, and I've got to cut it. Then your brain goes like that,
mine does.
Unless you have a maths degree.
But the maths degree won't hold you back. You
oh, absolutely not. If you want to do the maths, you do you. Right, so when you get your stretch ruler, you will get one of these included. This is written instructions, same font, large print, with a little QR code that you can scan, and that will take you to my website, which has pictorial instructions if you are more of a visual learner. But it will also have a place where you can download these. Now, these look a bit scary, but please don't worry. These are two tables that do all the maths. And the reason there are two, there is a metric and an imperial. Now, the imperial, I had to do myself, gave me a big headache because I struggle with fractions. This one, Excel did for me because it was easy. But the inches was a struggle, but I did it because it's important that we have all bases covered, right? So this is going to do the maths for you. So I'm going to use the metric just because that's the kind of gal I am. So we've worked out our fabric has 20% stretch. Let's say our waistband is 85 centimetres. Well, 85 centimetres, right? I'm going to go down my little column here. So this is my measurements till I find 85. There's 85 there. And 20% is the second column. So I'm going to go across and it says 68. So
cut it to 68.
So plus your seam allowance.
Perfect.
So if you're doing a centimetre seam allowance either side, then you would cut it to 70. If it's a centimetre and a half, you would cut it to 71, so on and so forth. But so if I had 40% stretch, I would cut it to 51 plus my seam allowance. So that all of the maths is done, and the same if you use.
Oh, I think I'd pay $14.99 just for the sheets all printed out, so I don't have to do the maths. But remember, you get that, and you get the ruler, which is so clever, and it will help you determine, is this fabric stretchy enough for this pattern? And it just takes the guesswork out. And Becky, I'm just applying my common sense to this. Stretchy garments, easier to put on, easier to take off,
Stretch is really important with accessible clothing because it has that give, and they're more comfortable, they are easier to put on and off, and also they're becoming far more popular, and technology is advancing as well. So it's not like that, you know, when we had all the horrible polyesters and things that were sweaty and nasty and horrible. But stretch bamboos, Tencel and lyocell. Beautiful stretch fabrics, which are completely natural and good for the environment.
Grab your ruler before it sells out. I've got 8 left. We won't mess about. There's 8 left. There's 17 in baskets. Fran's got hers. She says, I've ordered the ruler. Elastic and stretch, I do not get on with well. It's all about making it easier, isn't it? You know.
Well, do you know what? Even adding elastic into things, it doesn't have to be stretch fabrics. You have to do the same mass with elastic.
Yeah, exactly. Right, a lovely little kit this to make easy to grip pattern weights. Pattern weights have absolutely exploded in popularity, haven't they?
So this, again, came from an access issue that I discovered in writing the book. So I talked about options for pins, didn't I?
Yeah.
Now, I don't tend to use pattern weights and a rotary cutter. I prefer a pair of scissors, but I know a lot of people prefer a rotary cutter. And for some people, it's the most accessible way of cutting fabric. However, for me, pattern weights fall into 2 categories. They are either not heavy enough, and then your pattern's going to move, or they're those heavy washer types, which look a lot like these, which are great. They're lovely and heavy, but they're difficult to pick up.
I find them very difficult to use, actually, and I wouldn't say I've got dexterity issues, but I find there's just something about them which I don't particularly like working with.
Exactly. So this kit came out of this need. So in the base of these 4, each kit you can make 4 pattern weights. In the base is one of these weights. Okay? So in here, you get all your instructions. Okay, you get your template that you can cut out and make. You're going to get a fat quarter, which is enough to make 4.
Now, you even get your fabric.
You even get your fabric. Wow. Now, it's potluck on the fabric, but I promise you they're all beautiful. I would only put beautiful fabric into my kits. You get your 4 weights. You get your 4 little rings that you use in the top. And you get a little bag of wadding. So you've literally got everything you need to make these 4 weights. And the thing that you'll find, if I give you one of these in each hand, which one feels heavier?
Oh, I think this.
Yeah.
I think this feels... I was going to say I was nervous about saying it because my common sense is telling me that this is heavier.
No.
But this actually feels heavier. How is that?
It's a very odd thing. The only thing I can think of is that it's the physics that when you hold this, that you know, the mass, the weight is spread.
Yeah.
Around.
Did you notice as well? You might have noticed this at home. This hand was higher than this hand just naturally because you weigh things without even knowing them, don't you?
And you know what? If you want these to be even heavier, fill them with rice or little plastic beads rather than the wadding. You don't even have to put the wadding in if you don't want to, but it's just about that. It's much easier to pick up and move around than that is.
I think that's ever so clever. I think that's ever so clever. Brilliant. You get your fabric, your wadding, your weights, your rings. Just add thread. I think that's fabulous. What a great deal. What a great price point. It's fantastic. I mean, again, it's like drop curbs. We all use them. We all use them. You don't have to have manual dexterity issues to use these. They look cute. They do the job. Yeah. They do the job beautifully.
I mean, when I'm obsessed with elephants are my favourite animal. So when I was making mine, I was like, well, I'm definitely using the elephant fabric because then I've got pattern weights with elephants on them. So, you know, you can do them in whatever you want.
You might have very long nails. You might have acrylic nails. Yeah. Things like that where picking these up, you're risking kind of, you know, chipping nail polish. I don't know. But you can, I think they're great. I think they're great. They're absolutely flying out. If you want your kit, you'll have to be quick. Derek says, good morning, Stuart. I know your book was earlier, but have just watched on catch-up. The rucksack pattern is the selling point for me. I can't wait. Derek? Yes. Looking forward to seeing your version. Vian says, morning, Stuart. Looking good with the ears lowered. Let me know who did it to you and I'll get them back. I like this new hair. I've gone a little bit, I drove an hour to get this haircut.
It's very nice.
Now, let's do Fiskers. Yeah. Easy action, spring assist scissors. These repeatedly sell out. I'm going to open this.
I've got some here if you want to.
Oh, just as I rip it open. Okay. There we are.
Look, you can tell they're well used. Look, these are mine. I use them all the time.
Yeah.
So these were one of the first things that I added to my accessible sewing kit, and they were 100% going in
how they work.
Putting them in, you have to excuse the marks on them because, like, genuinely, these are the ones I use all the time. But they are spring-loaded, so what it means is you're using half the amount of effort to cut.
Because you're not having to pull them back open with
No,
your, like
you just
a
have
normal
to
pair of
do the
scissors.
pressing.
Yeah.
And I know people, so if your thumb is the stronger part, you can use them this way. If your fingers are the stronger part, you can use them that way. And they are left-handed and right-handed as well, so you can use them both sides. And the little shears are the same, the little snips.
We'll look at those in a second. So I'll just show you these ones. So you've got your lock as well.
Yeah.
So it is like this kind. So I'm using my fingers to do the cutting, and then the return is automatic from that spring. But equally, I can flip them around, and this time now I'm using my thumb. Oh gosh, that's clever, and it still cuts, and the spring action returns them.
Yeah.
Repeatedly sell out, and they're lockable.
Even if you don't have dexterity issues, if you do a lot of cutting out, you can get your hands get so tired so quickly. So I love them.
Yeah, and they're from Fiskers. You know, Fiskers, just a huge name in the world of scissors and blades. You know you're buying quality. So that's $23.99. Keep going through for those. They are 26 centimetres in length. Next thing is those little sewing scissors.
These little snips. I love these.
Doesn't Alison Marion absolutely love these too?
They've got a really super sharp point, which for me is really important. I find it so frustrating when you have a little pair of snips or a little pair of embroidery scissors and the point is rounded. So it means that they're really sharp, they're really easy to kind of get in there, but also I use them like this quite a lot. So rather than necessarily using a stitch ripper, because you may not be able to have that grip motion, I sort of pull the seam open and snip like that. So for me, I literally use them every day.
Yep, they are for everybody. They are brilliant for everybody. And also as well, I think, you know, again, always with supervision, kids who are going to struggle with your ordinary pair of scissors are perhaps going to find these a lot easier to use.
Quite possibly,
too.
yeah. Don't let them use them on paper.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You could get a special pair that were just for paper.
Oh, yeah. Right on them.
Brill. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. Loads and loads of you coming in for those as well. I was about to take yours then.
You can't have mine.
Absolutely not. I have the Easy Action scissors. They're a game changer, says Carol. Small changes to products make them totally different.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Totally agree.
You're not having to make massive changes. Let's talk about another amazing game changer. These magnetic ended zips. We're going to start with the grey. These are not widely available at all. You're one of about 3 people that sell these, aren't you?
Yeah, there are not many at all. And as far as I'm aware, I'm the only sewing sort of company that has them, specific sewing anyway.
If you missed the demo earlier on, watch this. It's absolutely brilliant.
So yeah, so I mean, they sew in exactly the same way as a regular zip. They're a nice chunky, there's a nice wide tape as well, so it's not fiddly, and I think that's really important. And it's chunky. It's, you know, it's not going to
really
break.
Strong too.
Really strong.
Yeah.
And also the things I get asked is things like, will the magnet pull apart? Well, no, because you can see the design here. We've got this sort of, what would you call that? Like a little tooth shape, and it kind of clips into itself. So you cannot pull that apart until the zip is open. All right. So you open it up, get to the bottom. Oh, there you go. You can see the magnet in action right straight away. So you've got your 2 halves. They clip together, so you can do it one-handed. As that lady that emailed in earlier and said she can hold her walking stick while she does her coat.
Just things like that, you know, which frankly could well affect all of us, young or older. I think it's just it's a genius product, isn't it? Very, very clever. And the more you think about it, the more you think, why haven't these been around forever?
Exactly.
Why don't we see these all the time? Yeah.
Absolutely. Also, just I do like to say, I know we haven't, it's sort of going off on a bit of a tangent, but while I think of it, if anybody sews as a professional and offers alteration services, dressmaking services, they're more than welcome to use any of the projects in the book or anything like that to help their client. If they have people come to them and they want to be able to offer them, they're more than welcome to use them in their business.
That's fabulous, thank you.
Because the more of us that are offering it and helping, because not everyone wants to sew or can sew or is interested in sewing. So, you know, the more people that offer the service, the better.
Totally agree. Right, navy next then, $15.99. Your zip's 29 inches in length, so it's that open-ended coat style zip, but with the magnetic base, so that no more fiddling around trying to put the one half of the zip into the other before you can do the zip. You can do it one-handed. Children are going to find this, I think, a lot easier.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, if you use a walking stick or a frame, you're carrying things. Maybe you have a dog or several dogs on the lead, you're trying to put your coat on, do it one-handed.
Exactly,
Yeah.
absolutely.
They're not just going to sit there waiting patiently, not when the lead is out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also I should add that it's less fiddly when it's in a garment.
Of course, of course. That's the navy. And then black. Now, the only difference with the black is it's 28 inches instead of 29.
Yes, so just ever so slightly shorter. But again, exactly the same situation. Magnet, done up, done.
Now, we need to finish where we started with Becky Cole's amazing book, All Access Sewing. This is a book for everybody. Now, pretty much everyone's got it now because I've got literally 7 books left.
Wow.
We will get more in for the next time Becky's in, for sure. But right now, we are down to our last 7 copies. So if you want All Access Sewing, and this really is a book for everybody, adapt your ready-made clothes, adapt your existing wardrobe, but also if you're buying clothes in the future or making your own clothes, make them
absolutely
adaptable.
And also to just let all the books have got this little sticker on the front. I do have a Facebook community of like-minded people where we share tips and all the rest of it. So because I don't know every disability and everyone with a disability with the same disability has different needs. Yeah. So if you're interested, it's the All Access Society.
Fabulous.
And you're more than welcome to come and join.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Becky. It's been a wonderful hour.
Oh, it's
amazing.
been lovely. Thank you
really
for having
educational
me.
as well. We'll see you in an hour with an amazing deal on the VQ4.
Absolutely.
Just want to mention as well before we go to break that because it's my 4th anniversary this weekend, we have got a fabulous giveaway. Now, it started off at worth over £250, but thanks to Sarah from White Gecko Lounge, it's now worth about £330 because she's given us about 16 mini charm packs to go in as well. So every single item that you buy, whether you check them out in a group of 5 things or 1 thing or 10 things, every single individual item is a separate entry into that prize draw. Absolutely brilliant. Right, we're going to go to break. I will see you after the break with Sarah from White Gecko with some amazing new projects.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here, and I'm super excited to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here at Sewing Street. We're having a really special weekend of celebrations on the 30th and 31st of August. I've got the most incredible guests joining me. I've got super deals on Brother Sewing Machines each day. I'm going to be launching my brand new book, Make 100 Bags, on the 30th, and I'm going to be launching my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 2, on the 31st. It's going to be super, but it won't be anything without you. So please make sure you join me on the 30th and 31st of August to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here on Sewing Street.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt. And because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a fourth generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned. Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
It is so good to have your company on this very special weekend. It's my 4th anniversary here at Sewing Street. It feels like only yesterday. Now, the good news is that all weekend we're running Shop to Win. And we've got a Shop to Win today and a separate Shop to Win tomorrow. Now, what does that mean? Well, every single item that you buy today gets you another entry into the prize draw. So if you buy 3 things, you've got 3 entries, and you can check them out all together. It'll still be separated out into 3 entries. You're going to win a prize bundle. Well, it started off at over £250. And then the lovely Sarah from White Gecko Craft Lounge gave these, all of these, to add in. So that is 17 mini charm packs.
Damn it, I was a bit over-generous, wasn't
You
I?
really were over-generous. They're £6.25 each. You've got 17 mini charm packs added into that prize bundle, which has taken the prize fund, I'm going to call it, to way over £300. Yeah, I'm just auditioning for Pointless. You need somebody.
They do.
They do. They do. Amazing. Right, let's invite Sarah back. Sarah, it's so good to have your company today.
It's been really lovely so far, yeah.
And thanks for changing your day so you could be here with me for my anniversary.
Oh, that's all right, my pleasure.
Much appreciated. Wow, what a lot of lovely projects we've got in this hour. We're going to start with these. I'll show you all 3. We've got these kits to make these. I think they're absolutely beautiful. These bag charms. They are super cute. Each kit makes 2 double-sided, which I'm just wondering if you could make them one-sided and make...
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you've got more than enough of the green fabric that you use for the strap bit. You could put that on the back of each of the petals. So you could... I mean, you've only got the hardware in there for 4, but if you've got some key rings, you can use
exactly.
those. You could make it stretch.
Brilliant.
Quite a lot.
Now, we're going to start. We've got 3 different options, and these are the 3 different options. We're going to start with one which is called a bloom, which is the one in the centre. This one.
That one there.
Right. So it's this one right here. So this shows really well the kind of effects you're going to get. These are made with a bloom. Now, in your kit, if I open this one up, and the contents across the 3 kits is the same apart from
the mini
charm.
Yeah, so you get your pattern, your green fabric, your buttons, your key rings and your little lobster claws, and you get a choice of buttons as well, so you can put either wooden buttons on or the yellow polka dot buttons. The only thing that changes in each of the kits is which mini charm you choose.
That's really cool. So you've got your pattern, so you can make these again and again. You get your 2 wooden and your 2 yellow polka dot. These are cute.
They're cute.
You get your split rings, you get your lobster clasp, and you get your mini charm pack. This one is called a bloom. These are all Moda mini charms. I love coriander quilt.
Yeah,
I love their
beautiful,
designs.
beautiful colour scheme on these.
Really gorgeous. And this is what you're going to end up making. You can make these 2. Now, bag charms, these could clip on. Well, I mean, they would look gorgeous on bags, but you could use these in other ways, couldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to put the lobster claw on. You could just use the split ring and use them as key rings. You know, if you, anything like me, lose the shop keys in the depths of my bag somewhere, and I can never find them. So at least with that on it, I know I can find them easily.
Sure. I'm thinking they would make really beautiful curtain tie backs.
Oh, yeah.
If you extended this to go around the curtain and
Absolutely.
had this with your D-ring on the end.
Yeah.
I think it's gorgeous. The fabrics are beautiful. And $14.99 to make 2.
Yeah, if you're travelling as well and you want something like unique to go on your suitcase to identify it on the
clever
carousel,
idea.
you know, use that split ring and put it through one of the zips. You know, the zip bits, you could actually split ring the zips together, you know, almost as a lock. But you'd easily spot your case then and stuff as well, wouldn't you?
You absolutely would. That's really clever. So there's your kit. You get your full pattern, make it again and again, use your own fabrics, use scraps in the future, and we've all got buttons. That's beautiful. So that's a bloom. $14.99. Now, I've got 2 other options, but I just need to let you know these have all been selling like hot cakes. We'll do Love Letter next.
This
is Love Bloom, so this is Love Letter.
Yeah. Again, really, really pretty mini charm. You've got exactly the same in there as you did the other one. It's just a different mini charm.
Yep.
I think they'd be really cute as well. If you've got little ones going to school, or even teenagers going to school, they all tend to have black or navy rucksacks.
Yeah, they all look the same.
And then, you end up, I know my grandson's done it, he's brought the wrong bag home because he's just picked one up off his the next door peg and stuff.
Exactly.
You could put that just clip on, so it's easily identifiable for the kids and stuff.
It's a really good idea. That one has sold out. Next one, this is my favourite, I think. This is called Love Blooms. I just love the colours and the prints. They are gorgeous. Remember, you're getting 2 yellow polka dot buttons. You're getting 2 wooden buttons. You're getting your lobster clasp, your split rings, your green fabric and your mini charm pack to make 2 of these bag charms for $14.99. But I've got really, really low single figures left on this kit as well. Those are adorable. Absolutely adorable. These would be really nice as well, actually. You could clip these onto like Christmas stockings.
Oh yeah, you could do.
Couldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. If you actually adapt the pattern slightly with the petal, if you cut it to a point and did them in red fabric, they'd look like poinsettias, wouldn't they?
They would.
Yeah, so you could use the pattern again once you've done the kit.
Yeah.
And rather than do it as a curve, if you did it as with a slight point, it would look beautiful as a
really
poinsettia.
clever idea.
Yeah.
I love it. That's sold out as well. Well done if you got it. The only kit we've got available is a bloom. A bloom.
I love the colours on this one. I like that sort of mint and sort of corally colour together. I think it's really,
that
really
little bit of
pretty.
soft grey.
Yeah.
It's really, really beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. You get your mini charm, your green everything. Yeah, way oversubscribed. 10 of you are going to miss out. 13 of you are going to miss out. 15 of you are going to miss out. 17 of you are going to miss out. You know where this is heading. Right, next up, the Switch It Up pouches. Oh, these are ever so clever. I'm going to pick the one that's made with Collection for a Cause first, because I just love, love, love these fabrics.
Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they?
It's ever so clever. So what you're getting in the kit is you get 2 zips.
2 zips, yep. And then all of your fabrics.
All of these lovely fabrics. Love, love, love those. Here's your Switch It Up. This is ever so clever because look, you've got pencil case, makeup case, bits and bobs, quilter's clips in one side.
It does fit a rotary cutter. I've checked. I can keep a rotary cutter in there, and then if you want something quick and easy to take away with you.
It's like a magic trick.
Yeah.
How cool. Love the fact that you've got a carry handle on it as well. That's a brilliant bit of designing there. Absolutely fab. You get your full pattern with it that you can make again and again and again. It's very scrap friendly, small bits of fabric friendly.
Yeah. So you can do it with a couple of fat 8s. You've got 4 fat 8s in the kit, plus your 2 zips and your full pattern. But once you've made one, you can definitely raid your scrap buckets and or maybe do like you were talking earlier about some string piecing, or you talk about salvages. I love salvage quilts, because some of the salvages on things are so beautiful,
gorgeous,
really, really beautiful. And use all your salvages to make a piece of fabric, and then use that for the pouch.
It's actually one of the things now which I'm a little bit cross about. Digital printed fabrics, as gorgeous as they are, they don't have a selvage.
Yeah.
The selvage is gone, and I've just got into using them.
Yeah. We had a new fabric in the shop, and Sarah and I were actually oohing and ahhing about the salvage yesterday, because it was called Warm Welcome, and it's the most beautiful range of fabric. But on the salvage, it was little pictures. They were all like little pumpkins and little birds and all on the salvage.
I love it.
Stunning. I was like, you wouldn't want to throw that away. That's going in a salvage quilt.
Exactly. Use it. This kit's gorgeous. $15.99. You've got enough fabric there to make one of these Switch It Up purses. Very cleverly done, so that when you turn it, the top is always at the top. It's ever so clever, but they're on opposite. Do you see? Great. Lovely bit of design. We're going to have a demo on that. This is the collection for a cause version, kit version. Now, this next one, I just think this is perfect for anybody who's going back to school, going back to college, starting school or college, or a new job, or something like that. It's really cute. You get all of these kind of numbers, science, maths. We've got all the hard stuff covered there, haven't we, really? Let's be honest. And then you've got 2 white zips, chunky number 5 zips as well. Always look great on a bag. And you've got your switch it up pouch pattern as well. Now, my figures on this are much lower. I don't have anything like as many of these left. You found these. Wouldn't they be great as a back to school little sweetener? If you've got somebody who's feeling a little bit reluctant about starting back to school.
Or if you make teacher gifts for, like Christmas, if you give, make something for the
They
teacher.
like wine, Sarah.
That's true. They do like wine. Yeah, wine and chocolate.
They like wine.
Teaching all those kids, they deserve wine and chocolate.
But you are right. You are right.
You could fill it with like a voucher for a bottle of wine or something, I suppose.
Yeah. Could you fit a little tin of gin and tonic?
Oh, well, yeah, one of those little miniature bottles.
little
Pop
can.
and one of that. Yeah. Chocolates in one side, chocolate coins in a miniature.
Oh, they would make great gift pouches as well, wouldn't they? So many ways you can use this. This is fast approaching selling out. I've got the lowest possible figures left of this. You've got your 4 fabrics, you've got your 2 chunky zips, and you've got your pattern. The last option available, this is super, very cute. What range is this?
This is called Chirp. It's a Moda range again, called Chirp. You've got exactly the same in the kit. You've got your 4 fat 8s and your 2 zips in there. You've got cream zips on this one. But I've actually got here, I don't know if you can see, this was what was left once the pouch was made. So you've still got all of this fabric left over.
Could I make 2 pouches?
So
if I got
yeah,
my
if you've
zips?
got your own zips, or if you've got a reel of the continuous zip or something like that, you could easily make 2 pouches. So you've got plenty left to play around with, or make a matching bag charm or something with it. Cut your own squares. So
Because
there's
we do
lots left
patchwork,
over.
We can sew 2 pieces of fabric together if it's not big enough.
Totally, yeah.
Do you know what,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So
Love it.
there's quite a lot left there. You just need to add extra zips.
And do we need anything like interfacing or any?
No, not at all. No, because it's completely lined on all of it. It's quite sturdy without it. You could put a little bit of interfacing if you want it to be stiffer, but I don't think you really need it to be. It's once you've got stuff in there, you've got more. It's more than sturdy enough.
Brilliant, yeah. And you have got the quickest, easiest, cleverest zip insertion for this pouch. I love it. We'll show you that very shortly. So that is your Chirp kit. Again, dwindling fast. I'm down to teens already. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, we've got you covered. Here it is, the Switch It Up pouch. This is the physical. Actually, your pattern looks like this. A4. There we go. You've got your A4 pattern for the Switch It Up pouch, $9.99. What's your angel policy, Sarah?
Oh, you can make to sell, yeah.
Can
obviously,
you?
yeah, absolutely. Make to sell. Please don't reproduce the pattern and sell the pattern, but obviously because that's ours. But yeah, if you want to make to sell, that's absolutely fine.
Awesome, awesome. Because that is a great sort of craft fair make or bazaar make. Not bizarre, obviously. Bazaar. A bazaar.
Bazaar.
A bazaar. I think you have to be a certain age where they were called bazaars, don't you?
Yeah, they weren't fates, were they?
No, it seems
You're
like
just
quite an
bazaar.
old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Let's bring back the bazaar. That was rude, Hannah. Just I bring back the bazaar every time I'm on air.
Disgraceful.
Honestly.
Disgraceful, Hannah.
I said, this is what happens when you're somewhere for 4 years.
Yeah.
People stop being polite and just start telling you how it is.
Did it take 4? I'm not sure it was 4 years, did it?
Honestly, what it's going to be like next year, who knows? Absolutely love this. This is the physical pattern. If you want digital, we can go digital. We're all modern here, aren't we? Oh, modern. This is digital download. So you can you can pay for this straight away, download it straight away. Do I need to print anything off here? Are there templates?
No, there's no templates. It's all cut-in instructions. Yeah.
Great.
There is again, if you go onto our YouTube channel and put in to White Gecko Craft Lounge on YouTube, and in the search bar put Switch It Up, there's a video tutorial there for it as well.
Oh, fantastic. Great. Grab yours while you can. That's what I say. Right, that's the Switch It Up pouch. Now, let's talk. Oh, gorgeous. Moda sea glass panel and fabrics.
No, that's the Sea Whispers. The other one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's this. It's this.
Needs an iron. I'm very sorry. It's got very crumpled at bringing it up in the car.
That's all right. Oh, this is lovely. So this is a Moda panel.
Yes.
I'll show you the individual panels. Now, do you know what? I knew I brought this for a reason. Look at this. I brought it and I put it in my pocket. I just thought I'm going to have to measure something today. I don't know what, I don't know when, but I'm going to have my tape measure ready. So, your images here, 12 inches by just about, 14 and a half. 12 by 14 and a half. So, brilliant for putting in a quilt.
Yes, absolutely. Beautiful if you want to use them as blocks within a quilt. We made, Anne, lovely Anne, does a lot of our samples for us. She made it into cushion covers. She just added some extra fabric down the side, which I think are in a pile over there somewhere. And then the bottom one, which you'll just get into.
Oh, so you get 4 of these rectangular images, and then you get one large, oh, now that's lovely. Live in the sunshine, swim the sea, drink the wild air. That's lovely.
Yeah, it's nice.
I want the cell there.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Size-wise, that, by the way, is 24 inches wide by 13 and a half inches in depth. That's gorgeous. Now, we do actually have a quilt made in this, or are these, cushion covers, look.
Yeah, so that was the little table centre.
Oh, that's lovely. Look at that.
I love the colours in this. I think the sea glass fascinates me anyway, and I love the fact you can get all sorts of different colours in it and picking it up off the beach, but it's really, really pretty range. Anne made that. She had the charm pack in it, and so used that to go round, but you could pick up any of the colours that are in the panel and just add some nice borders on, and it's really effective.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Actually, Sarah, this is a world exclusive. My next fabric range is called Porcelain and Sea Glass.
Ah, lovely.
Yes, because I also love sea glass.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
These are really stunning images, aren't they?
Yeah,
and
they're
then
really
here's
gentle.
the last one with a cushion pad in it. Look at that. Smashing. All of that for $11.99. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, I've got low double figures of this panel. I'll just show you the panel one more time. So you've got these 4 large portrait images. I always love it when they go over the border.
Yeah, yeah.
With something.
It feels like it's like almost 3D. It gives that effect, doesn't it? Like it's
really
got a bit
does.
more dimension to it.
That's gorgeous. Just $11.99. It's a giveaway almost, isn't it? It's lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. So that is the Sea Glass summer fabric panel. Then I've got this lovely collection. Now what you get here, this is called Sea Whisper. And what you get here is you get a fabric panel. Now this is P&B fabrics, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
So you get your panel, which I'll show you in just a second, and then you get a metre of this. I'll open it out in a second. A metre of this, and then you get half meters of these 3 beautiful blenders that go with, and it's not a solid. If you have a look, you can see it's got like a linen texture printed in.
Yeah, it's
now,
actually called Quilter's Linen. That's the Blenders range. So yeah, it's lovely.
Now this is the kind of thing you could make. There isn't a pattern, but this is the kind of thing you could make. You've got all the fabric in your bundle to make this quilt. Okay.
Plus a lot extra as well.
Amazing.
I can show you. I've got. There you go. This is what I had left after. Not that piece. That's what I had left afterwards.
Wow.
So there's a lot of fabric left there. You can, I kept this at this size because that was how many pieces of the panel I had. But you've got a lot left there. You could make it bigger with bigger borders or extra pieced elements if you want to. It doesn't have to be a quilt. These could be placemats or cushions or bag fronts. I hadn't written this one up. This was just what I was playing around with the fabric. What can I make with it? So I might write it up, though, because I quite enjoyed making it.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely.
I might get round to writing it up.
I'll show you the panel that you get included. It's oversubscribed, by the way. Just to let you know, it's oversubscribed. If you want this, you do need to check out your basket quickly. So you've got 8 different images on this panel. Remember, this panel is just one element of your bundle. These images, by the way, 9 inches square. Love this little printed rope detail around the edge. So you've got your tropical fish in various sort of guises and situations. You've got the jellyfish with shells, seahorse, more here, little starfish, and a gorgeous turtle. They have a lovely watercolour look to them, don't they?
They do, yeah. The actual images themselves are beautiful. They've got, that very gentle, almost like you're looking through water. Really, really beautifully.
They're stunning. They're stunning.
Illustrated.
If you've got my Quilts from the Country book, there's a pattern in the spring chapter called The Fisherman's Catch, and that has embroidered panels within a kind of Irish chain
nice.
quilt.
Yeah.
You could take out the embroideries and put these panels in their place and actually use the rest of the bundle to make that quilt.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be really
Loads of you are going to miss out. There's literally low single figures left. Just to remind you, you get your images, your 8 9-inch square images on your panel. You get ½ a metre of each of these 3 quilters linen. They're a cotton though, aren't they?
They are, yeah. They're 100% cotton. They're printed to look like linen. But it's a beautiful blender, and it's a stunning quality of fabric to work with as well. I really enjoyed actually sewing with it.
Brilliant. Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous quality, actually.
Yeah, it
so
feels
smooth.
nice, doesn't it?
Silky. Yep, metre of this, metre of this. And just to open this out, just to show you a bit more, look at those. Absolutely lovely.
Beautiful scatter print, that, isn't it? You've got little seahorses in there, the little turtles. It's a leatherback turtle on there.
Oh, is it?
It is. Yes, I did look it up. My mother's turtle obsessed.
Yeah.
Mum's absolutely. She had her first ever tattoo at 60,
right.
and it's a turtle on her back. So she's turtle obsessed.
I love that. She's turtly obsessed.
Absolutely. Ba-boom.
Oh, I think that's stunning. A metre of that. A metre of that. ½ meters of these. 5 left. Loads of you are going to miss out. And your gorgeous panel with 8 images. This is P&B Fabrics. Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. Even the fabric in between is like kind of beachy wood, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. Like that sun-bleached look to it, isn't it? Yeah.
Now, a very, very fabulous launch today are your applique template sets.
Yeah, we bought our Christmas applique templates, which you guys went absolutely crazy for. We sold so many on the Christmas show that we did last time. So I've got four different sets here, 16 in each set, full-size templates.
Yeah, these are absolutely brilliant. Now, they're called set A, B, C and D. There isn't like a linear progression. D aren't harder than A. No. You don't need A to use D.
Absolutely not, no.
They stand alone. And what you're getting in each one, we'll start with A, is you're getting 16 unique applique patterns. This is full size. What size block are they going to fit ideally?
So they fit on a 12.5-inch square. You can actually get most of them on a 10.5 actually if you want them slightly smaller. But we are more than happy for you to scan these into your computer, scale them up, scale them down. So like if with the elephant it's in set A, if you wanted, you know, parent elephant and then baby elephant, you know, you scale that down. We're happy for you to do that. Obviously just don't sell and reproduce. But if you're doing it for your own personal use, play around with them as much as possible.
Little baby elephant on a bib.
Oh, cute, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you should just scale it down.
Yeah, just scale it down. Yeah.
But also think about those alphabet quilts, nursery quilts, cushions. So you're getting all of these 16.
Yeah.
All on one template set for $12.99. It's incredible value. You get an elephant, Scotty dog, a dolphin, or a whale.
A whale.
A whale.
It's a whale.
It's far away. My eyesight's not good. An I Spy quilt. Oh, a penguin, dinosaur duck, camper van, owl, kitty cat, a fish, a snail, a beach hut, a flower, a butterfly, a helicopter, and a rooster. Or cockerel.
Either or, yeah.
Remember, to be a cockerel, it has to be under a year old.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes, a cockerel is under 12 months old.
Well, I never.
And over 12 months, the name gets shortened. It does, it does.
Yeah.
My cockerel at the farm sounds like a dog doing an impersonation of a cockerel. This is the sound he makes. This is the sound he makes. It's hilarious. He goes... That is exactly the sound. He's so cute. He's so cute. Love it. Love it. He does not crow like from one week to the next, and then he'll just have an afternoon where he goes like once, and that's it. He's done. He's done. He could live in an urban area. It'd be fine. So that is template set A, and just quickly to explain, all of those templates look like this. So they're all full-sized. You could add loads of embellishments to these, embroidery, little buttons, loads of little extras on them. They'd be so cute to use up your scraps. You could do a whole quilt that was just camper vans.
Yeah,
right?
all different fabrics and all in there. Yeah.
Sensory quilt where everything was cats, but they were all different fabrics, furry fabric, smooth fabric.
Yeah. And we're happy to use them. If you're doing like Project Linus and stuff like that, and you want to make it as cost effective as possible because you're making quilts for kids or for charity generally, all those little scraps, you can use up in applique, and they're really effective.
Yeah, you really can. Well. Digital pattern if you prefer. This is still set A. Okay, still set A, $12.99. Amazing. This is the kind of resource you're going to use again and again and again. You'll keep this forever. Actually, really good actually as a download because you're going to keep it forever. You're not going to lose it, are you? It's linked to your account.
And you can just
always go back.
Print off the one page you want as well. If you think, I'm just going to do the duck, you don't have to print the whole thing off. You can just print page 3 or whatever it is on. So, there's joy of digitals, though. And it's instant.
Brilliant. Yeah, absolutely.
If you're impatient like I am, I want it now.
You can have it now. Use the digital download code that's on screen now, ZKW664, and you can get an instant download of these 16 unique applique patterns. So that is... just set A. We've got 3 more sets. Let's do B. Right, B. We have, my goodness me, you've gone the extra mile. 4 separate quilts. These are brilliant.
And because they're all on the same size, they're all designed for the same size, it means that you can mix and match. So if you want, a space-themed one, or you could go...
Transport.
Yeah, transport. So you've got the helicopter on one, and then maybe in another set, I can use the train and the aeroplane off that one,
Yes.
So there's lots and lots of things that you can, mix and match. There's an alien in set D, and then there's a spaceman and a rocket in set B. So, you don't have to use them as one set. They are all interchangeable.
It's really clever. It's really clever. Yeah, you've got modes of transport there. You've got the hot air balloon. You've got the train, the fire truck, and the aeroplane. On set A, you've got the camper van and the helicopter. You have got another, you've got a sailing
rocket,
ship on set C.
And a rocket.
And a
on C.
rocket. Often choose my rocket when I'm travelling.
Absolutely.
On set D, you've
my
got
preferred mode of transport, frankly.
Exactly. Set D, you've got a car and you've got a scooter. Oh, yes, definitely. Modes of transport. Brilliant. Brilliant. See, yeah, fabulous. Look, all full-sized.
The pink lines are for your back stitching. So there is a little explanation in there and all. And there's a full how-to leaflet as well that goes with them. But any of the pink you can see on the template, that's where you would backstitch.
Yes, all explained. You get full instructions as well. And everything that needs to be has been reversed for fusible applique,
absolutely.
hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's such a clever resource. Lots of you getting the whole set, A, B, C and D. Remember, there isn't a linear progression through them. You can just get set C. You don't need A and B first to make it work. You can mix and match them if you want. You can use them separately. Digital download of set B then. $12.99 for the digital download. And here's what you're getting. Scale them up, scale them down, applique them onto bags. Make a rucksack with a cupcake on it, or a swimming bag that has the crab on it, maybe. Very, very clever. Brilliant resource. I love these sort of resource patterns, Sarah.
And it's something you can use over and over again. You know,
they really encourage creativity.
Absolutely. And a lot of them are simple enough as well that you could do with kids. You know, if you're trying to encourage your grandkids or something to sew, you know, they could choose their favourite one and then make them a lovely little reading cushion or something with it and get them involved in the process.
Yeah, cut them out of felt and then just do stab stitching with kids.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Set C. Set C. Ah, the rocket, the astronaut, little froggy.
You've got a little red dragon for Wales.
Oh, little red dragon, very good. Squirrel and hedgehog moving into autumn. The giraffe moving into autumn. Teddy bear, yeah. Oh, it's just brill. Love the little rainbow tail on the unicorn.
Yes, yeah, so these samples were made for us by one of our quilting groups a couple of years ago. All the ladies took a block each and did it all up for us. And I said, like, go wild with it, do what you want. So,
actually, you've just said a thing. Think about that, about getting together with friends and all making a different block each. Make the block, the background block, cut it a bit bigger, and then you can trim them all to the same size. That's my only advice if you ever make a group quilt.
We do several. We do a lot of group quilts. We always do it. We put that into Malvin and then Fessler quilts. And I've stopped people squaring their blocks down now. I'll go, right, just send it in as it is. I'll square it down to get them all the right size.
Yeah, it's true, because one person's 9.5 inches is not the same.
It's not the same, no.
It isn't. So this is set C. Physical pattern, full size, ready to stretch. And they're lovely, look, lovely bold lines that are going to be an absolute cinch to trace through onto your bonder web or your heat and bond, whatever. I think the dinosaur's shearing the sheet. Just a little bit off the sides, please. Brilliant. If you want the digital download, we'll give you the details. Here they are, $12.99. Magic and message. I volunteer with a local charity and we get lots of plain cushion covers donated, says Bex in Cambridgeshire. They would look great with these applique on.
Oh, yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Yeah, lovely. Yeah, you could just jazz something up with it. Well, you know, choose your favourite one and just put a nice little applique on it. Yeah, lovely idea. I like that.
Very, very cute. Really popular as well. Right, and then to finish with, set D. Ooh, now you can start with set D. You don't have to do A, B and C first. I'm just thinking, the teapot and cup and saucer. Think about if you'd got lovely blue and white printed fabrics.
Oh, nice,
You could do a whole quilt of cups and saucers and
that would
teapots.
be gorgeous. Janet Clare, her Larkin range.
Yes.
That would be beautiful with that because it's got all the tees, the broken china
It
in there,
has.
isn't it? And that's all the blue and white, so it'd be lovely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Highland Coo, the little alien. Is that a goat?
The little goat,
It's
yeah.
a goat.
Yeah, that's Sarah's
got
favourite
goats.
animal, goats in pyjamas.
Love it. It's got the car, it's got a lobster, it's got a puppy dog, it's got a beaver. Beaver in the bottom left.
Absolutely.
A little monkey. Because actually there was a sloth.
There's a sloth in one, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, you've got like, there's a lion, so you've got like safari animals there as well. You could do a whole animal themed one, you could do the transport, you can do a beachy themed one.
Yes.
As well, you know, lots of different things.
Will you do a settee?
I am drawing the next set, yes.
Good.
I'm in the process.
Collect them all. Collect them all. So this is the physical pattern. Again, full-size templates for you to trace. Anything that overlaps, look, there's a dotted line to show you. Quite a lot of teenagers have this hairstyle now, don't they?
Yes. I can't see out of the one eye.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can't see them scowling.
Yeah.
That's more me. Oh, in the morning. Yeah. Brill. And think about all the opportunities for adding your own embellishments and embroideries as well. A lot of fun. Digital download, if you prefer. Oh, I like the panda.
Yeah, he's cute, isn't he?
Very cute.
Parrot's one of my favourites as well. I really like that parrot. I think he's cute.
Yes.
He's got quite a tubby belly. He's been eating too many seeds.
He has been eating a lot of seeds, hasn't he? Wants to try intermittent fasting. 12,000 steps a day. I highly recommend it. Right, brilliant. That's set D. Major launch from White Gecko Craft Lounge here on Sewing Street. Here's the full set. A, B, C and D. You can collect them individually. Just get one set, mix and match the images between the sets. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Right. We have a demo, I think, for the Switch It Up pack.
Yeah, should we put the zip in the easy way?
Let's do the easy way.
Yeah. Rightio. Okie doke. So I've cut out my top piece for one side and my base for the other. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is going to iron in, fold it right sides together, lengthwise, and we're going to iron in a nice sharp crease.
Kits have sold out, so we're just going to put the physical pattern on screen.
Okie doke. So I'm going to just iron that in. So you've got a nice sharp crease, and we're going to do the same on the base piece as well. Like I've shown you earlier, there's loads of fabric, so you could make more than one pouch. You've got the same amount of fabric of all of the 4 different ones, so you can choose which is the top, which is the bottom, and all the rest of it. Okay, so nice sharp crease on those to start with. And then we're going to put in, now I've always been a little bit afraid of zips until somebody showed me this method, and it's like the easiest way possible. And I'm terrible at remembering which way round the lining goes, and then is that one got to be face up, that one's got to be face down. It just confuses me. So this means you don't have to worry about any of that. You're going to keep it right sides together, and we're going to pop that zip, got lots extra, tuck that right up into the crease, okay? Fold that over like that, and want just a pin just to hold that. So I've got it to the tape of the zip as close up to that crease as I can, okay? I'm going to take it to the machine, and we're going to stitch all the way down. Okay, so
what sort of seam allowance are you going to use?
Because there's no zipper foot in this machine, I've moved it over to 1/4 inch, just so I've got a little bit of thing. But you want to kind of get it as close as you can to the zipper feet. Okay, so actually wrong way, put that on the wrong side. I want it 47. There we go. So it's about 1/4 inch away. There we go. And then we're just going to stitch down. Put your zipper foot on wherever possible. Okay. I'm so spoiled. I'm so used to my machine dropping the foot for me.
Yeah.
It's like you go on someone else's machine. It's like every time I come on, I forget that I've got to put the foot
What?
down.
I have to do this myself?
Yeah. I mean, is it not doing it for me? How disgraceful.
I do think that automatic thread cutter is one.
Oh,
Once
you
you've
get
had one of
used to it
those.
so quickly, don't you? I'm just going to nip that out. Just going to pull the zipper tab past the foot, Let's get your fingers in there. I've got my needle down so I can pivot it and to get to that zipper tab nice and easily. Hopefully, wiggle it through. Come on. Oh, it's me saying nice and easily, and it's not going to move. It's because I haven't got the zipper foot on. There we go, got it. Pop that back into the crease, and away we go again. Foot down. Let's just get that a bit faster. Oh, okay. Why has my machine suddenly gone all strange? There we go. All the way down. This machine's not liking me today. It's misbehaving. I know. There we go. Made that look a lot harder than it should be.
So you've literally sandwiched the zip.
Sandwiched the zip in between. So that means I can push that one out like that. So that will be the outer fabric, and then this piece will be the lining. So you're doing like both bits at once. Okay? Just finger press that out of the way for now. We'll go back and top stitch it in a minute. So I'm just going to pin that out of the way, and then we're going to put the top piece on. So again, I've got it folded with a crease in the middle. We're going to put the zip on. Now you're making sure that the zipper pull is on the right-hand side. And then line that into the crease. Just make sure you're lining up the edges here as well. Okay, make sure you're lining up the edges here. It's very easy when you're doing a lot of them. I mean, that's an exaggeration, but to not get them lined up, and then it will be skew whiff. Okay, so line that up into the crease like that.
You say it's an exaggeration. You should have seen my first attempts at putting it in zip. And actually, this was the first kind of zip I put in.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, it's easy.
This was relatively easy, relatively new for me.
Yeah.
I'd always make sure the right side is down, the zip was face down, like all that kind of thing, and remembering it. And then somebody was like, why don't you do it like this? I was like, oh, that's brilliant.
Once.
I wish I'd been shown this long time ago.
Once on air on Sewing Street, I just completely got brain freeze and couldn't work out how to sew the other side of a zip.
Yeah.
Where the lining went.
Oh.
And I just couldn't remember how to do it.
It's so easy done though, isn't it? Because you know when you flip it to put the other side, it's suddenly like, right, which way round is it? But this way, it's just slam it in the crease and go.
And self-lining.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move that down just a weeny bit.
Don't forget, everybody, that every single item that you buy today gets you another ticket entry into our shop to win, which, thanks to Sarah's generosity, has gone from £250 to well over 300. We should really work it out what 17 times 625 is.
Oh, that's too much maths for me.
17 times 625. Could somebody at home do it for me, please? Oh, it's £106, which means that our prizes are worth over £356. Wow, thank you, Sarah.
Oh, you're very welcome.
That's made my day. Well, it'll certainly make someone's day when we announce the winner.
He's going to be, when you announce the winner at the end of 1 o'clock-ish?
Should be tomorrow.
Tomorrow you're doing it.
Should be able to announce. Oh, it'll be Monday. It'll be Monday.
Ah, fair enough.
But we have a separate winner tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, 2 chances then. Excellent. Who have you got on tomorrow? Who have I missed in the green room? Do you know?
Jenny Jackson.
Ah, nice.
Jenny Jackson will be in tomorrow with the next blocks in her tile quilt and also some brand new patterns as well.
Oh, lovely. Nice.
So that's it, zips in.
That's it, zips are in. All I've done now is just given that a nice neat press, and then you're just going to top stitch down both sides, and you'll repeat that for the second side of the pouch. So I'm just going to literally very quickly just top stitch.
Zip opening from the same side on both?
Yeah, so you always do it from the right-hand side on both, so when you put them together, the zips go the other way. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So again, just then top stitch. I mean, I'm just doing a straight top stitch on here, but you could use your decorative stitches, all those stitches we've got on the machine that we never use. Something like this is a perfect opportunity just to have a little play and do that. So there we go. I won't top stitch the other side. Top stitch the other side, and then you just trim down your zip, okay, to fit in with the side. And that's one side fully lined, super quick.
Very quick. And then you just make the same thing on the other side.
Same thing on the other side. And then, follow the instructions to actually put it all together.
Yeah, so it's really
quick and easy.
Clever.
They're nice for, if you're doing craft fairs or you're raising money for charity and you're doing a little fundraising stall. tiny pieces of fabric, a couple of, go to charity shops. I picked up a load of zips the other day at a charity shop. They did a big bundle of about 40 zips, and it was £1.
What?
It's like, well, that's brilliant.
Wow.
Charity shops are brilliant for little bits of haberdashery like that. So
Cool. Brilliant. Very, very clever. If you want the switch it up pouch pattern, you can get the physical pattern, £9.99. All the kits have sold out. Well done if you got yours. That's the physical pattern. We also have a digital pattern if you prefer. If you're an impatient crafter like me, or you just like things that are paper-free, or you don't have to, if it's the only thing you're buying today, no postage to pay. But you do still get an entry into the prize draw to Shop to Win for over £350 worth of prizes. Wow. £9.99. That's the digital. Now, we've also launched today the most amazing digital and physical applique templates. There are 4 different collections, A, B, C and D. They're not themed, but there are common themes that run throughout. This is set A, elephant, Scotty dog, whale, penguin. You get the gist. You get all the full-size designs in your booklet. There isn't a pattern to make a quilt. You use them however you want to, but typically they're going to fit on a 12.5-inch background square.
I think it gives you the sizes in the little instruction bit on the first page.
Oh.
It's not only how to do it, but I think I'm pretty sure it says on there somewhere that what size background square it goes on.
Fabulous.
But yeah, once you've done it, because it doesn't have to be a quilt. Each of these could be, this could be placemats, it could be bag fronts, it could be reading pillows, it could be anything. Table runners have a whole row of elephants all going all the way down.
Lovely.
And stuff.
And you were saying as well, you could enlarge, you can reduce
absolutely
the designs.
Yeah.
Because I do think some of these would be very lovely on things like bibs or children's wear.
Definitely, yeah. And it started that I drew the first 16, which is obviously set A, and then people were like, oh, can you do me a hot air balloon? Can you do me this? Can you do me that? And then suddenly I had another set, and then another set, and genuine, most of them have been requests. That's why they're not sort of themed, each set. Because it's, I've got 16, that's another set. And people requesting things, I really want some cactuses. That was the one, the little cactuses.
Fair enough.
Someone's like, oh, can you do me some sort of little cactus plants and things? So, but again, if you were making something like a journal cover for, you've got a friend or husband or something that does gardening, you could put those little, cactuses on a journal cover, as a present and stuff.
I love the idea.
Or a seed holder.
I love the, is it a jellyfish with the rainbow tendrils?
Yeah. It's very hard to do a transparent jellyfish in a applique, so I went rainbow with him.
I love it. This is set B. We're only showing you the physical patterns, by the way. There are digital versions of each of them. Have a look on the website, you'll find them. That's set B. Set C. Good for going into autumn. This has got a squirrel and a hedgehog and a sheep. It's got a dragon, 2 dragons in. Oh, well, a dragon and a dinosaur.
Got a T-Rex. He's got little arms.
Little arms. There we go. Pugilistic pose. Little unicorn. Astronaut. Rocket. Frog. Sailing ship loads. Gorgeous. Make a whole quilt of sailing ships. Yachts.
Oh, you could do different bunting, you could do all the sails, different colours and things.
Great fun.
Yeah.
Great fun.
And if you've
That's
got
set C.
I was going to say, if you bought the Christmas applique set in the Christmas show that we did, that had a full alphabet in there as well. So you could then use those alphabets with some of these and do names and stuff across the quilts.
Oh, I'm only into curvy alphabets today.
Only curves.
Take the curvy alphabet and then add some appliques to it.
Yeah, be nice.
Especially if you're doing a banner to go behind a child's bed, for example. It could be unicorns, it could be a castle. This is set D. Love the Highland Coo. Love the little goat. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Sarah, it's been a fabulous morning.
Oh, it's been lovely.
Absolutely
Thank you for having me again.
It's been a whirlwind. You've brought so many different things.
We did bring a lot of products this time.
When are you back? Please say it's when I'm here.
It's end of September, I think the 26th, 25th, something like that.
Fingers and toes.
Somewhere around then.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, until then, be creative and have fun.
Yeah, I will
We'll
do.
see you soon.
Take
Thank
care.
you. And thank you very much for the mini charms as well.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Gosh, amazing. Right. Thank you so much to Sarah there from White Gecko Craft Lounge. I learned today, actually, that a group of geckos is called a...
It's a lounge of lizards,
A lounge
so
of
that's where we
lizards.
got it from, yeah. A lounge of lizards.
Very clever. Right, after the break, I'm joined by the fabulous Becky Coles, who is a brother ambassador with this incredible machine. It's the Enovis VQ4. We've done an amazing price. We've done an amazing bundle of extras to go with it. This is new. This is different. Look, Delphine's threads, extra bobbins. Is that the mini squared stripology? And scissors on top of everything else. Incredible. That's after the break. And Becky is going to give us an absolute tour of this incredible machine. It's been on a lot of your wish lists. Today might well be the day. I'll see you after the break.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take your tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
We are going to be joining Becky Cole in just a moment with the Brother VQ4. If you've been waiting for that amazing deal, your wait is almost up. Just wanted to mention, today is the launch day, the exclusive launch day. You cannot get my new book anywhere else. These are signed copies of Make 100 Bags. To give it its full title, Use Scraps, Sew Fabric, Make 100 bags. And in this book I teach you how you can make 100 bags. You get 20 brand new bag patterns, and there are so many different bags in this book. I know that the Travel Buddy backpack sold it to Derek. That one right there. Now that's made in improv piecing, but you also learn how to do hexie piecing, string piecing, Japanese borrow, and you could just make the bag out of fabric. PU, canvas, tapestry, and every pattern in the book is physically made twice, so once in just fabric, and then a second time in one of the patchwork techniques. Here that same bag is made in string piecing. And then I worked with a fashion illustrator, quite high fashion illustrator actually, it was all very eyebrow, to produce these fashion paintings, if you like, of the other three options. So this is how the bag might look with improv, with borrow, with hexie, because I wanted you to be able to physically see 100 bags. There are purses, there are totes, there are pouches, there are craft bags. The bindle bag is one of my absolute favourites. This is the bindle bag made in borrow. Deputy Joan absolutely surpassed herself with her work, just sensational. Make it hexie, make it improv, make it string, or you could just make it with just fabric. But it doesn't have to look dull, it doesn't have to look basic. It can look fabulous, done in a solid colour, in a really beautiful print. It's all about making it your way. You get all the techniques, all of the how-tos. If you're a total beginner, you can use this book. If you're a really advanced bag maker, you'll get so much out of this book. If you're a patchworker, a quilter, or if you've never done any of those things before, again, you'll learn so much. Have ordered Stuart's book. I can't wait to get it. This is from Marie-Louise. Thank you. That's so kind. And as well, the book should be £22. Now, at £22, that means you're paying 22 pence per bag. We've reduced the price to $19.99 as a special launch. If you bought it from me from Festival of Quilts, I charged you a penny more at the show. You're getting a penny off today, but £2 and a penny off for everyone buying it. Now, it's not available anywhere else right now. It isn't published until the middle of September. And so if you buy it anywhere else, you'll have to wait until then to get it. This is the only place you can get your copy right now. It's not available on my website. You can't get this book from me. Also, I have signed every single one of the books that are going out from Sewing Street. And it's not a sticker. I've signed the book. I signed them all in our warehouse. It took me about 8 hours. But I don't mind at all. I loved doing it. Although at the end of it all, I had to stop and ask myself, how do I spell my name? Because my hand was just, Anyway, grab your copy. It is a hardback book. All of the books that I've done are hardback books. And this is hardback 2. You also get full-size patterns in a gorgeous thick envelope on the back. Keep those safe. Don't cut them out. Trace them. I would trace them onto paper or card, or actually my favourite thing for tracing bag making templates too is not Styleville. What's the one that's a bit like leather? Decoville. I trace them onto Decoville, the heavy stuff, and then you've got really sturdy templates. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that. Make 100 bags. Over 60% of the stock has gone. Make yourself don't shoot the messenger bag. Do it with just fabric. This is just fabric. Anne says, I've just ordered the book. I can't wait. Thank you, Anne. You can make it in just fabric. You can do an improv version, hexes, string, borrow, and mix and match your techniques as well. This is from Caroline, who's in the West Midlands. Congratulations, Stuart, on your new book. Thank you. I got my copy today, along with a couple of other items. I can't wait to receive my book. Well, Caroline, also, fingers and toes. If you bought 3 items today, that's 3 entries into our prize draw to win over £350 worth of prizes. Ignore the 250. It's over 350 now. Amazing. Right, enough of all that. Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh, great
Thanks
to have
for
you
having me
company.
back. I obviously didn't do too bad a job earlier then.
Fabulous job. Absolutely wonderful. You're a sewing expert, a professional sewer, and an ambassador for Brother.
Not an official
okay.
ambassador. An ambassador of the heart.
That's good enough for me.
Because I love them.
More important.
But yeah, not an official ambassador. But
well,
there
you're
go.
here representing Brother.
I am.
For today's show. And also we have got, now this is absolutely dream time now. This is Machine of Your Dreams, the VQ4 from Brother, the Innovis VQ4. Absolutely incredible machine. Now, we've bundled the machine with some extras. Now, you already get loads of extras with the machine anyway. This is on top of all of that. This is special because it's my anniversary. You've got Delphine Brooks thread collection for Aurifil. The Stripology Squared, not the mini, the Stripology Squared. It's just a small image. Didn't take much to fool me. A pair of Fiskers scissors, 10 Brother bobbins on top of the ones you get with your machine. That bundle's worth £142. So keep that £142 in mind. Now, the price on the machine, £3,641.96. Now, Hannah, normally we drop the price. Are we dropping the price because there's a bundle? We are. That's our normal price that we drop to, but that's with... Normally, you don't get the bundle. So because it's my anniversary, you're getting an extra £142 worth of goodies added in. Wow. This machine's also available on Split Pay. And Split Pay 5, it's our maximum Split Pay. That means you don't have to spend £2,999 today to secure A, the price, but B, those freebies, £142 worth of freebies, £599.80 to get this home today. If you've been waiting for an amazing deal, this is the best deal we've ever had. Now, I'm just going to let you know I've got 10 machines. And we have no idea when we're getting more in. Already lots going into baskets. If you want to get hold of this machine, you've been waiting for the best deal ever. This is the best deal I've ever seen. You've still got that massive price crash, dropping to under 3,000. 599.80 is the first of 5 split pays. 1 split pay, you get the machine home. But you're also getting £142 worth of amazing goodies. Just seen another machine go, so we're reduced down now. We have fewer. We have fewer. Wow. Becky, where do we start?
Isn't it beautiful?
It's incredible. It's an incredible machine.
It really is. This is literally the dream machine, in my opinion. This crosses all boundaries. So it's got the simplicity of Brother, which we know and love. It has got the versatility of a domestic machine that is movable. You can move it around. But also, we've got the ability to turn this into almost the sort of machine that you would expect, the kind of things features you'd expect in an industrial machine. So we're going all the way from the simplicity of use through the versatility through to the absolute, you are...
Like professional use.
Professional.
And also, can I just throw in an 11.25 inch throat space?
Yep.
Which is... That's all I needed to hear, actually. 11.25 inch throat. This is a long arm sewing machine. Yes. Can I just really quickly show you this? Because Becky's brought in this amazing stitch sample, but I just want to show you what this machine can do. From straight stitches to... What? What?
We're going to show you that in action in a bit. My favourite things.
Incredible.
Yeah. We have multi-directional feed on this, so we can sew not only forwards and backwards and left and right.
Yeah.
We can do all sorts of stitching.
Diagonals. Another machine, and in fact another 2 machines have checked out. So again, if you want to get this machine, I've now got, we're heading towards 50% of the stock gone. Single figures. I know we're only just started, but if I just let you know that 50% of my remaining stock is now in baskets and ready to check out, you're getting an amazing deal. £2,999 is already a massive saving. It's over £640 saving on the machine. You're also getting £142 worth of freebies just because it's my anniversary weekend. You will not normally get these freebies. They will come separate to your machine, by the way. They might arrive before the machine. They might arrive together. They might arrive a day after. Who knows? But anyway. But the machine itself, Becky...
I mean, it speaks volumes that I haven't even touched it yet and people are already grabbing it. You know, that just speaks volumes in my book. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the trouble with this machine is there's so much to show you. So I'm going to try and cram in as much as possible. And I'm going to kind of skirt the basics because Brother machines, they pretty much all thread up the same, wind the bobbin the same, although there are extra features with this, with bobbin winding, so I am going to show you that. But just to kind of talk you around the machine first of all. The first thing I want to show is the LCD touchscreen, full colour. If I put my hand next to it, you can sort of see the scale. Yeah. If I put it that way, that side, you can see the scale of it. I mean, it's the size of my hand. Yeah. It is the size of a small tablet. Okay, so in terms of being able to see what's going on, we've got loads of information here. This top opens, and it's almost like you want a little fanfare when you open it up. So this is what it's looking like on the inside. We've got a second pop-up spindle. This is because you can wind the bobbin and sew at the same time.
Love that.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
Because I'm one of these people, it's got all the alarms that let you know when your top thread and your bobbins are run out, which is fabulous in the first place. However, don't you find, even with an alarm, my bobbin's run out, you're like, oh, no, I've got to wind another one. Yeah. You've got to stop what you're doing, wind your bobbin. Wind it while you're sewing. Yeah,
and also have a second spool of thread on there, you know, anyway, and then you could just be winding bobbins. It's brilliant.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, machines opening up. We've got inside here this huge amount of storage. If I remove this, I'm going to open this up. You can see how much storage we've got in here, and I just don't think you can have enough storage in a sewing machine.
Agreed.
And should we just quickly show the extension table while we've got that off?
Absolutely.
Because
this increases your working table to 24 inches.
You know, we talk about turning this into an industrial sewing machine. One of the things that is great about industrial machines is that they are set into a table. We all know gravity is not the sewist's friend.
It's not our friend.
So it's set into the table, so you don't have to be fighting gravity. This is basically giving you that. Look at the size of it.
I know. It's really hard to get a sense of scale at home. Sometimes we get the extension table from a regular sewing machine just to compare. And it dwarfs. Yeah, it's wonderful.
It is absolutely enormous. So there we go. So, and it slides on and off ever so easily.
Would you like the extension?
I will have that back. Let's pop that back on. Right, so let's just do some navigating of some stitches. Let's grab a bit of fabric here. So the stitches, everything is touchscreen. We've got these buttons along the front. So you've got your reverse button, you've got your
locking.
Thank you. Brain went on that one. We've got the needle up, needle down. You've got your thread cutter. You've got your presser foot up and down, as you would all expect. And then we've got our needle threading button. So I'm going to show you this first of all.
I never ever want to thread a needle on a sewing machine any other way. If you've seen my sewing machine that I've got in my studio, that is a massive embroidery and sewing machine. If I was to get a sewing machine on its own that was comparable with all of it, it would be this one. Yeah. It would be 100% this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I said I wasn't going to go to basics on how to thread it up, but I do need to show you this needle threader because regardless of where you are at on your sewing journey, this is the best needle threader I've ever seen.
Totally agree.
So I've just threaded it up exactly the same as all the other machines, following the numbers, take it round, cut the thread off. This button is what I'm going to press right here. So,
but watch where the needle is.
Don't watch my finger, I'm pressing a button, that's not exciting. But this is the button I'm pressing. All right, I'll let you get back to that because this is what you need to see. And also listen, because it's purrs. Ready? Go.
That's your needle threaded.
Isn't it beautiful?
Literally, Becky, as you showed that, another machine checked out. 11 1/4 inch throat space and that needle thread. I'm sold. That's all I need to know.
All we need to know. That's all
I need to know. Thanks.
Absolutely. And also it's got the beautiful versatility of the brother machines that the bobbin, you just drop it in. You don't need to pull the thread up. You don't need to do any of that. So when we're accessing the stitches, it's literally touch the screen. Okay? And you'll notice here that we have the foot, not only the letter, but the picture of the foot. So if I select here, we've got an N. This one's going to bring up the G. And you'll notice as well that where the sort of illustration, is probably the best word, of that stitch will move as well. So see, now it's on this side. Then that's still there. Now it's in the middle. This is showing you where the needle is going to start. So for this zigzag, it's going to be in the middle of the foot. Brother traditionally start on the left-hand side.
That's really clever. I didn't realise that, but yeah, I can see that now. It's useful.
If you prefer to stitch in the middle, then you can change the settings so that it does automatically start in the middle. But I'm so used to Brother that I automatically kind of assume the needle's on that side. So it's going to tell you all that. We've also got more utility stitches down here. 15 buttonholes.
Wow.
15. Multi-directional stitching. So here you've got your diagonal, you've got your forwards and backwards, left and right. We've also got forwards, backwards, left and right in zigzag as well.
Brilliant. This is my favourite button, the one with the Q. Filters.
Oh, I wonder what Q stands for.
But just all bundled together, so easy to find. Becky, I don't know, I'm a total technophobe. And I find this so easy to use. In that same way that technology now is becoming more and more intuitive, Brother have really got involved in that.
They've always done this.
Yeah.
And my first Brother machine I bought to go to university with in 2000, because I'm that old. And all of the iconography on this machine.
I left university in the early 90s because I'm that old.
Okay. But it feels like I left about 3 weeks ago, but I didn't. All of the iconography on this machine is identical to the iconography that I had on that machine. Yeah. And they keep that continuity all the way through, and they just add in new things. And they don't kind of hide anything. Like you say, it's intuitive. Okay. It's like, I wonder where the buttonholes are. Probably that one that looks like a buttonhole. Exactly.
You've got a great manual, brilliant manual.
Huge manual
but,
as well.
I mean, and of course, do keep it, read it from time to time, use it as a reference guide. But the machine itself is so intuitive and simple to use. Most of us can jump straight on.
And as you know...
Just need to let you know, sorry, Becky,
no,
but
right.
I'm really, really concerned that we're going to sell out in the next few minutes. In baskets right now, there are enough now, when you check out your baskets, that I've got one machine left. Remember, the extra bundle that you're getting, £142 worth of thread and scissors and bobbins, and also the Stripology, thank you. I can never remember that name. I don't know why. All of that is simply because it's my anniversary weekend. We're not going to do that bundle as standard. We're not repeating that. It's just an anniversary special. £142 worth of extras. And I thought we might have those instead of the price crash, but we've got the price crash, the 5 split pays, and £142 worth. That's like winning the prize draw without actually having to wait until Monday. You're welcome. But last few opportunities now.
As you know, I'm into accessibility, so I like all learning methods covered. Brother are brilliant at doing their manuals. I mean, look at the size of that. That's a doorstop. It's got great pictures, really clear, all broken down into easy steps, all in one language. You can get these manuals in many different languages, so it's not that, but that is all information.
You don't have to download it, do you?
No.
Physical copy.
This is not how you learn, you're like, I don't want to read that. First of all, you don't have to read it. You can dip in and out. But also, we have the Brother Support line. We have the Brother Support app. We also have this button. Can I show you this button?
Oh, you can. Let me just quickly read Leslie's message. She says, I bought this machine from Sewing Street last month. I absolutely love it. Says, and also, I know, I'm just going to pick up that Leslie's message doesn't mention I missed out on the £142. She just loves the machine because that's the point, isn't it? The machine you're getting is incredible.
Yeah.
So what button have you found there?
Right, so there is a little button on the bottom with a question mark, which is what happens when we get a bit stuck. We go, question. Press the question mark, and now we have these guides. Not only do we have an operation guide, we have a sewing guide, which shows you how to do things like put zips in, how to do gathering stitch, these kinds of things. We also have pattern explanations, so if you have symbols and things on your pattern. But if I press the operation guide, this is the bit we want to see.
Oh, this is clever.
Right? So here we've got all the different parts. So we've got principal parts, principal buttons. I'm going to go to basic operation, because when you get it home, this is what you're going to want to know about straight away.
Yeah.
I'm going to, how do I thread this up? I'm going to press this button, which is the how to thread it up. Now here we've got images. We've got 9 steps, so I can scroll through them, not a problem. And they're even animated as well. However, if I really want to, I can press this button up here, and now I've got a video.
That's so cool.
Built into the machine. I can rewind it, I can pause it, I can restart it. So if I want to follow along step by step, I can. It's done nice and slowly, so that every single learning, however you want to absorb this information, is catered for.
It's so, so clever. You know, sometimes, well, often we get asked, what's the difference between a computerised machine and a manual machine? Or why should I go for this? Or is computerised hard? And I always say, you know what, computerised machines do half the thinking for you.
Exactly.
Teach you, guide you.
Yeah, they take away, I don't know about yourself, well, I'm guessing we learnt at different stages, but when I learnt to sew, you had to learn this whole new language. There was a jargon, you had to have someone teach you. Nowadays, not only do we have the internet and YouTube and all these different people.
Sewing Street,
all these different places that will teach you with videos. Anything, any question, somebody's got the answer on the internet. But also, we've got machines that you don't need to necessarily know the, drop down, pull your bobbin thread up, all these different things, the machine does it for you.
Yeah.
So, right, I'm going to show you, I've got so much to show you, so I'm going to whiz. I've selected character decorative stitch because this is where the decorative stitches are. So I'm going to show you one of those wide stitches in action, because this will not only, the reason we can do these wide stitches is because we have the ability to sew in all directions.
Feet dogs go waste, don't they?
They
See,
do.
on a regular sewing machine, your maximum stitch width is going to be what?
7 millimetres.
7 millimetres. So less than 3/4 of a centimetre.
Yep.
And on the VQ4 from Brother, what's our maximum stitch width?
39 millimetres.
So nearly 4 centimetres wide, and a regular sewing machine can barely do 3/4 of a centimetre.
Yes.
So
Absolutely.
I could actually use this to quilt quilts and to do things like borders or with decorative stitches.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. And actually, I'm going to show you as well the laser. We have a laser.
Oh, yes.
And I don't know about you, but I always hear Austin Powers in my head when I say laser. But we have laser technology in this. We have a sensor pen. And for things like your quilting borders, it's just an absolutely brilliant resource, brilliant tool. So you can see that we're going forwards, now we're going diagonally, now we're going sideways, now we're going diagonally in a different direction. So this will stitch up to 1,050 stitches per minute.
Wow.
Which, just to put that into context, well, this is 480 something, I think. No, 410 decorative. So at the moment, it's not going to be stitching very fast. When you're doing your utility stitches, we are talking over 1,000 stitches per minute. So kind of put that into context, normal sort of standard lower end Brother machine is about 450 to 500 stitches per minute.
Really fast,
and an industrial sewing machine, Brother industrial sewing machine, get the words out right, is about 5,000 stitches per minute. So that gives you,
I don't want to say
we
that
are
fast.
absolutely jumping right up there into, but the thing is we've got the speed limiter.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to stitch at 1,050 per minute, you can slow it down.
Absolutely.
In fact,
this is incredible. Absolutely amazing capability that this can sew sideways, diagonally, forwards, backwards. And this is how we're able to sew. Look at this.
These really wide
sashing on a quilt. This could be down a shoulder strap on a bag. Amazing capability.
Yes.
Absolutely incredible capability to be able to do this, but easily, simply, the touch of a button.
Yeah.
That's so clever.
So I'm going to show you the laser because I want, in conjunction with that, because let's just show you the laser. Yeah. Now, there are, on here, we've got the laser here and we've got the pen. So this button here will turn the laser on and off. So if I press that, come on, there we are. So the laser will appear. It's not flashing. What it's doing there is it's showing me the position of the needle, okay? So it doesn't move.
Can I just say for patchwork and quilting, I no longer mark half square triangles, quarter square triangles, or stitch and flip units, which is the majority of my patchwork making. I just shine the light, it points from corner to corner, and I sew. And I just keep my eye on that laser light. And it has changed how I do my piecing. It genuinely has.
Completely.
All of that unnecessary now for me as a Brother owner, unnecessary to draw those lines. And the time it saves is incredible.
For me as a dressmaker, it's things like sink stitching, stitching in the ditch, those kinds of things that can make the difference between a high quality garment and a not so high quality garment, and it takes away all the guesswork. It really does.
It's just wild. There's a handful of things on this machine that, for me, just like, sold. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Have a look on the screen. You know where we said it will show you the positioning of the stitch?
Yes.
Right? So you can see the laser line is running along the left-hand edge of this stitch. So I know that the stitch is, where the needle is at the moment, the stitching design is going to sit to the right of my laser line. So if I have got some sashing or a border that I want to stitch around, or maybe it's a cuff or a hem of a jacket or something like that, when I'm lining this up, I'm going to make sure that this line is along the left side of my sashing, so that then I know that my entire stitching is going to exist this side of it.
Yes,
Because what you don't want it to do is to stray into your patchwork or into a part of the garment that you don't want.
So don't watch the stitching.
Don't watch the
as
stitching.
cool and interesting as it is, watch where the laser's
Watch
going.
the laser, absolutely. Now, if I go back to utility, because it's going to, I can show you the pen. There's more options if we're in a utility stitch. So I've pressed the pen. Now the pen lives on the side of the machine, plugs in, and just there's a little space where it just slots in. So this is now going to help me with my laser. We've got 4 options on the screen now. We've got this first one, which is basically laser position. All right.
Yep.
The second one is needle position, where my needle's going to be. Now this one is greyed out because this is about stitch width. I haven't got a zigzag stitch selected. So if I were to select a zigzag stitch, these two would swap over. So this one would be grey, this one would be lit up, right? And this one is your stop-start thing. So talking about doing sashing again, so we're going around a corner, you want your decorative stitch to finish on a whole stitch.
Yes.
A whole round of the stitching at your corner point. So what you can do is you can select that corner point when you're stitching along, and it will adjust the width of the decorative stitch to finish at a complete...
A full pattern repeat.
Pattern repeat.
It's ever so clever, it really.
Okay.
So this is where you're choosing what the pen does.
Yes.
At this point in your sewing.
If you are a dressmaker, this would be particularly useful if you're sewing in a go day, for example. So you've done a seam and you're sewing in a go day. You need those seams to finish at exactly the point.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you press the dot and it's going to finish exactly at that point.
I'm oversubscribed on the machine now. Just want to recap. It should normally be 3,641.96. If you come back and there's one left at midnight, it'll be 3,641.96. So you're already getting a massive price drop to under 3,000. It's also available on 5 split pay, so you don't need to pay the full amount today. You can do 1 split pay today of £599 and change. 80 pence, you'll get the machine. But also, just for this weekend, or for today, because this machine will sell out today, I'm sure, you're getting £142 of extras added in. They will come separately. So we're oversubscribed. If you want to put the machine into your basket now and you're not currently one of the people that's got this machine in their basket, you can still do that and check out and you'll get the machine. But I just want to let you know right now this machine is oversubscribed. There's a huge amount of interest. And I'm not surprised.
No.
It's the machine of your dreams.
It really is. It really is. And the thing is, you're never going to need to buy another machine. You're never going to need to think, oh, well, I've outgrown this now, so what's the next step?
Right.
This is the step. So I'm just going to show you the pen in action because we've got the flashing light. I can use this. So if there's a particular point or seam line or something on my fabric that I want to line up, I can just touch it and it will move the line. And then all I have to do is press OK and it will do it. You can move that. Also, you can do it on the screen. You can move that with 0.5 millimetre at a time. Like that's the level of precision we're talking here.
Because some people, when they sew, like for a flippy corner, like to sew a needle width over the diagonal. And of course, you can do that with this. You just nudge the laser over 1 increment, and then you're just under what would have been a drawn line in the dark ages before Brother VQ4. Absolutely brilliant. Now, let's talk about the pedal.
I'm going to have to bring this up here because... you can't see it, so it's a foot pedal, but I'm going to use my hands. So this plugs in at the side. This comes with it.
Can I use the machine without a foot pedal?
I mean, I've been doing it for the last 35 minutes.
There we go.
So there you go. But yes, you can. Absolutely. I mean, it's got all the stop-start technology. Everything can be controlled with the screen and with the buttons. So absolutely, yes, you can. So this is the foot pedal that you're going to get with it, the multi-controllable foot pedal. And this is programmable. So we've got our main foot here. And actually, if I push down on that, I'm just on a straight stitch. I'll turn the laser off so it's not distracting. If I just push forwards, it's going to slip stitch. Okay? And there we go. I'm just going to turn it round. Now, I can press backwards on this one and I can use the little pedal, and these are the programmable bits, okay? Now the way you program it, program it. I don't know.
Take
Anyway,
that.
brain went. Don't know how to say that word. I'm going to go back into my little menu. Next to the question mark, we've got something that looks like a piece of paper. Okay, so I'm going to press this. This is where we can control everything. So I'm going to go across to page number 2 of 7, and here is my multifunction foot controller. And as you can see, this is where we program it. Now, what I personally we can do single stitch, reverse stitch, thread cutting, or needle position up and down. What I love to do is have this one as reverse stitch, and this one as thread cutting. That's my favourite setup. Everybody's different. You've got the choice. If I press close now, right, I'm now going to show you what's happening on the...
This is so clever.
Right, so I'm going to press forwards. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to press backwards. And it's going to do my reverse stitch.
So that's locking and
it.
reinforcing.
And then I'm going to press this one.
Let's just cut your thread.
And then what I would do is have the knee lift on. That would lift the foot.
Or you could even have it so that the foot automatically comes up when you finish sewing, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so clever. It's so clever. So literally your hands stay here and everything's being done with your feet or with the amazing computer. It's just awesome. Absolutely brilliant.
Just to show you the knee lift. Now, I can't put this in properly because it goes in like this and the table is in the way, but I did test it. If you want to see, I'm going to put it in upside down. Please don't do it this way. It won't work because your thigh's not up here. But just so you can see it in action, you push it with your thigh, and that is an industrial machine feature. And I'll tell you what, when you get used to that and suddenly you don't have it, you're like, oh, what do I do?
Makes an incredible
My leg
difference,
starts
doesn't
going
it?
like this under the table going,
I'm
why
the
is nothing
same.
happening?
I'm the same. I couldn't have a main sewing machine without a knee lift now.
No.
It's so part of how I sew. One of the tips I would give you with that foot pedal, with the where you've got front and back, is if your whole foot, we're used to having our heel on the floor and just the front of our foot on the pedal. I put my whole foot onto the pedal so that then it is a simple matter of pressing down or heel back, pressing down or heel back, rather than physically having to move your foot all the time. Once you've got used to that, you can do it either way, but they're superb. Right, I just need to let you know, another machine has checked out, which means now we are way oversubscribed on this machine. We don't have one for everyone who's got it in their basket. Last few opportunities now. We are very, very quickly approaching a sellout. You get £142 worth of freebies just because it's my anniversary. You're also getting that amazing machine, 24-inch working space with the table, 11.25-inch throat space, long arm capabilities. If you've got a Grace quilting frame and you put this on, you've now got that 11-inch channel that you can quilt front to back. Amazing. Is it a question you can put up? Pop it up and we'll have a look. I'm a brother devotee and I'm thinking of upgrading to the VQ4. Can you tell me if I want to quilt using a serpentine, could I use a walking foot? Right, so the serpentine is that stitch that goes like this. Can I use a walking foot with that?
I've got a feeling that you can't use the wide stitches with the walking foot because the reason why, this was the next thing I was going to show you, is this is the walking foot. They call it a dual feed, direct feed foot, something like that. It's basically a big fancy word for walking foot. But the reason why you can't really use it is because it is using this rubber conveyor belt type scenario to pull the fabric through, which means you can't go sideways. You can only go forwards and backwards, all right? Because that's gripping the fabric. Now, this is brilliant because what you're not going to get is those teeth marks that you can get from a traditional walking foot. You also, with a traditional walking foot, is the upper feed dogs go like this. So there is periods of time where it's not touching the fabric. This is continuously in contact with your fabric, so that feed is continuous, all right? You can turn it on and off. So if you don't want that part going, you can turn it off. It just slots on, plugs in, and this part talks to the computer brain in the machine. You don't need to do it, it does it automatically. You get, this is something I love, is you get 5 feet with this. So it's got adjustable feet as well, and they just clip in place. So we've got our, this is a cording foot, we've got wider feet, this is a stitch in the ditch, we've got stitch in the ditch. All of the different elements of the feet, we've got the ones with all the different markings, so that you've got so many options. This one's open toe, we've got closed toe, we've got the clear parts if you want to, if that's going to work. They just snap on and then they pull off. It is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
and that will automatically detect your fabric and detect it. There's the system in here as well where it will automatically detect the thickness of your fabric, so it will adjust the pressure automatically. Like, it's just going to give you amazing results, and you don't have to know any of this stuff.
Yeah, it's so
It's going to do it whether you know about it or not.
Am I right as well that this one, I'm just going to take off the regular foot. Yeah, so the VQ4 has longer feed dogs and a longer J-foot as well, doesn't it?
Yep.
What's that all about?
It just means that there is more contact with your fabric. Basically, because I mean, generally speaking, with the decorative stitches, you're going to be using an end foot, but I do believe the end foot is also longer than the traditional one. It just means you've got that contact. While anytime a foot or the feed dogs release your fabric, it is at liberty to gravity and movement and etc. So if you're, trying to sew in a dead straight line, it's really important that you're dead straight line. You want that contact all the time.
Better tools, better results.
Yes.
Simple as that. It really is.
We've got all these extra, I'm not going to go through them I'm just going to whiz through, because for me it's the extra things that this machine has that I haven't seen in any other Brother machines. So you've got your hopper foot, open toe hopper foot.
If you're a quilter, you don't need to buy a walking foot or a darning foot or any of those. You get them.
We've got an echo foot. We've got a shank adapter, so this will turn it from a high shank to a low shank.
That is so clever.
Yeah, so you don't need to worry about if maybe accessories you've bought for previous machines. Well, this is a high shank machine, so is it going to work? Because my previous one was a low shank one. You've got an adapter with it, so you don't have to worry about that. Things like extra bobbin covers. So this one, if you're a quilter, the 1/4 inch is the big mark on there. So if you want the kind of person who likes to use the lines on your machine as your guide, there you are, straight away on there.
No, I did not know that about that's brilliant.
So there you are. And this is something else that I just think is fabulous. If you, there's also one of these covers for bobbin work and cord work. It's got that little hole in there, you see. And then we've got accessories. So if you are doing a lot of sheer fabrics, etc. So you've seen the straight stitch foot has that tiny little hole. So you need to make sure your needle is in the center for that foot. However, not only have you got that kind of thing with Brother, with this machine, you'll notice that this is your traditional plate and it's got a 7mm gap underneath the foot. That is to allow for zigzag, your decorative stitches, because the needle is jumping from left to right.
Do you need to change the needle plate when you're doing stitches that are nearly 4 centimetres wide?
No. No.
That's good to know.
No, because the needle's only ever really going up and down. It's the feed dogs that are doing the majority of the work. But when you're sewing sheer fabrics, you want as much tension on the fabric as possible, because you can and that helps prevent laddering. Obviously, you want a sharp needle and etc. etc. But as the straight stitch foot works, it means that there is more foot covering your fabric. So it's just a tiny little hole, the needle goes up and down, so just straight stitch. With this, you've also got a plate that has that tiny little hole. So not only is your fabric supported from above, but it's also supported from below. And if you're using, for your free motion as well, we've also got straight, one of these feet as well that's going to help to support your fabric. So if you're using if you're wanting to use more challenging fabrics like your sheers, organzas and chiffons and those kinds of things, you've got all the tools included and things that you may think, well, I'm never going to use that. But how do you know?
Yeah, and it's all there. You've got the information on your machine and also in the manual. Use both. I think the thing is, you touched on this earlier on, about how back in the day, you needed the skills, you needed the knowledge,
Yep.
you had to have that background. Now, with your VQ4, you've got tools, you've got capabilities in your machine that mean you can be a novice sewer and get amazing results. And it's not about you've suddenly become extra skillful. You're doing your part, your machine is doing its part.
Yeah.
And the two of you together are unstoppable.
I always call this a mindset machine, because if you are a brand new sewer, you've never used a sewing machine in your life, you're at the absolute start of your journey, are you likely to invest £2,999 in your first ever sewing machine? You might, but chances are, if you've never tried it, you're just probably not. If you are at the start of your journey, can you use it technically?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's very simple to use.
Yeah, would I like this to be the first machine you ever buy? Probably the last you'll ever need.
Exactly. This is why I call it a mindset machine, because if you are at the start of your journey and you're like, this is it. I've done one class. I am obsessed. I love it. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. This is my hobby. This is my thing. Mindset. This is the machine for you. Doesn't matter where you are, whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned expert who's been sewing for 70 years. If your mindset is, this is what I want, this is who I want to be, this is the machine.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. In a way, I sort of did that. It's really funny. We were having a sort out of, well, we emptied a room for decorating, and I found the receipt for the first computerised machine I ever bought, which was a Brother.
Yep, same.
And I bought it in 2000 and, let me get this right, was it 2002? I think it was 2002 that I bought it. So 23 years ago.
It might have been the same machine, the one that I bought in 2000.
It was £599.
Yep.
And it wasn't anything like as sophisticated or anything like as big as this. You just think about 22, 23, 24 years ago, roughly, £600. And here today, £3,000. What you're getting in comparison is mind-blowing. It's absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to show you how this can also extend for your bigger projects. As you notice, I've taken off the lid, okay? Just clips off, very easy, not a problem. We've got this little table that clips in its place, okay? We've then got this little bit. Now there is a screw, I'm not going to screw it in, so it will wobble around a bit, but once you sort of screw it in properly, it's very sturdy. Now this is for your big spools. So now we can have, so this again, industrial machine.
Yeah.
You've got your sewing machine thread sewing, you've got your bobbin thread constantly winding. All right, all set up. If you want to use your cones, we've got adapters for the cones.
You get those included,
all
so
included.
king cones. Yeah.
You've got humongous spool cap holders. You've got your felts. You've got all the bits and pieces.
This is your professional setup, isn't it?
This is the. Team this up with your extension table, your knee lift, your programmed foot.
Or can we just put the extension table on, set it like that just for a moment? Because I want you to see how, you know, the kind of super duper, this is my dream sewing space, all set up. It is just incredible.
Pop that on. Pop your big foot on. There's your pedal. Here's your knee lift.
Oh, you pedal with your multifunctional, doing 1, 2, 3 jobs. It's just off the charts.
This is why this is a mindset machine that will change your sewing journey forever.
Yeah,
it is the dream machine.
I agree.
And I'm going to take it home and no one will notice if I just sneak it in my car.
Well, as I said, I'm lucky enough to have a Brother sewing machine in my studio, and it is a combi machine. It's embroidery as well. But if I was to just have the sewing machine and all of the things that I've shown on my social media, that people all say, oh, the laser, oh, it's all on this machine.
100%.
Everything I value and use and need all the time in that sewing machine, the reasons why I'm so glad I've got it, are in this machine. I mean, that machine was about, I think it's about 12,500, 13,000, mostly because of the embroidery capabilities. But
Yeah.
You know, if you want a sewing machine that does all that, this is incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah, and you know, for what you're getting, that is,
I think the
you know,
price
you
is
can spend
amazing.
so much more on a machine that doesn't
Yeah.
have half as much with it, and then you're replacing it in
Yeah.
a few years' time.
It's true. It's true. How many baskets, Hannah? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right. So let me just tell you that we've now got in baskets more if you have it in baskets than we started with stock-wise. There's teens with it in. I've now got I've got less than 5 machines. I've got less than 5 machines. So there's so many of you with it in your baskets. This is, I think, it is the best deal we've ever had on the VQ4, because not only have you got that massive price drop, you've also got your 5 split pays if you want, £599.80 to get it home. You've also got £142 worth of freebies, and beautiful freebies, my goodness. Delphine Brooks thread set for Aurifil, 10 extra bobbins from Brother. This is on top of the ones you get with your machine. The Stripology squared ruler and your Fiskers. Are they Fiskers? Fiskers scissors as well, included. £142 worth of freebies because it's my anniversary. And then look, this is what you get in the box. Remember, you get 11¼ inches of throat space, 24-inch work table once you've got that extension table on. You've got your thread masts for using industrial size cones, and a message. Good afternoon all. I have the Brother VQ2 and has totally elevated my sewing. I love it. Neve. I think, again, Neve is... It's that same thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's that, where do I want to be? Where do I wish I was?
Absolutely.
I need to let you know now, I've got 3 machines left. Totally transparent now. There's 12 of you in baskets. Just had 2 more checkout. I've got 3 machines left. 13 of you with it in your basket now. So if you want to get this incredible deal, this is your chance. This is your moment. In the words of the great Martin McCutcheon, this is your moment.
Oh, that's a 90s
That's
flashback,
going back.
isn't it?
That's going back.
Love it.
This is your perfect moment. I love all the freebies that you get.
No. And by the way, you can never have enough bobbins.
True.
You get 10 bobbins with this machine, along with the little caps, the little clips that go on that stop them unravelling.
Yeah.
Brilliant. But yeah, so the fact that
And
you're
an
getting
extra pack of
another
10. Oh.
Honestly, it means
Wow.
you will never, ever run out of bobbins.
That's incredible.
And
That's
they're proper
incredible.
Brother bobbins. I'm a big bobbin snob. Use
One
the right
machine's
bobbins.
just popped back into stock, so there's one more chance. But there are 15 of you with it in your basket. So it's still not great news, but it does mean that there's one extra chance. Becky, that was incredible. Thank you so much.
Oh, you are very welcome.
You have to leave this machine behind now, I'm afraid.
Do you know what? I don't.
Sorry.
It's such a big box. I think they'd probably notice if I sneaked it out.
Let's talk about tomorrow. At 8 a.m, it's the continuation of my anniversary weekend. We've got the launch of We Love Quilting Volume 2. It is the turn of log cabins. You're going to get the patterns for my fresh pineapple log cabin quilt. You are going to get my pattern for the Manx log cabin quilt made in Williams. You're going to get the pattern for my Curvy thick and thin log cabin. I've also included a cushion, and there's also the pattern to make a regular classic log cabin with 8 different settings, all within one pattern. But you're also getting loads of history and stories and tips and tricks within that mega pattern. That launches at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. We've also got the Tile of the Month with Jenny Jackson, We Love K Facet at 10, the EPP Vase Quilt with Jenny Jackson at 11, Brother Sewing Machines at 12, another great deal, Shop to Win, and we will have whatever's left of Make 100 Bags. Don't forget to check out your basket, and I will see you in the morning. Lots of love. Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here, and I'm super excited to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here at Sewing Street. We're having a really special weekend of celebrations on the 30th and 31st of August. I've got the most incredible guests joining me. I've got super deals on Brother Sewing Machines each day. I'm going to be launching my brand new book, make 100 bags on the 30th, and I'm going to be launching my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 2, on the 31st. It's going to be super, but it won't be anything without you. So please make sure you join me on the 30th and 31st of August to celebrate my 4-year anniversary here on Sewing Street.